I turned the volume way down, by the way. I feel like this is a good level, right? Isn't that kind of loud? Do you like jazz? Oh, I totally forgot to tell you guys. I had a British accent slip. I said something and I was like, why did I say it like that? I ordered some banana bread. And I was like, oh, banana bread? What? Banana bread. The mystery begins here. Roottree mania. Oh. Banana bread. December 1998. That's a long time ago, bruh.
The plane that crashed last night just outside of Pittsburgh is now known to have been the private jet. I
didn't know it at FMV.
Local aviation authorities have speculated, based on the pilot's final communication, that the winter storm and heavy winds played a significant role in the crash. On board were multiple family members, including corporate president Carl Roottree and his daughters, the Roottrees sisters, best known for their fashion lines and modeling careers. There were no survivors. Again, for those of you just joining us, the Roottrees
are dead.
Are dead.
Oh. Oh. Hey there.
I know it's late, but I'm guessing you've seen the news. In addition to dealing with the grief, the Roottree company's lawyers are scrambling. Everything's about to change. Anyone proven to be a blood relative is about to get much richer.
Blood?
I'm here to ensure everyone is accounted for. I've heard you're an expert at sorting out complicated family trees. A genealogy genie.
Genealogy genie.
I'm going to give you a quick test. Pass, and I can promise you the job of a lifetime.
Okay. Complete the family tree of the Roottree sisters. Siblings are in birth order. Oldest to youngest. Okay. Examine my evidence, search the internet for clues, fill in names, fill in occupations, fill in the photos. Sleuth! 3, 2, 1, sleuth! Oh, okay. So this is the board that we're on right now. We have 2 pictures, list of names. This list was provided to you by the mysterious person who showed up at your door. You'll need to fill in the family tree. Okay. Well, here's the Rootrees. We need 3 sisters, right? Can I I can't click on that. Okay. Okay. Got milk picture. Excuse me. The person who hired you gave you this photo with a note attached. This was taken during the shoot for the Roottree sisters Got Milk ad. I've tracked down a test photo from before they painted the fake mustaches on, which I thought would be more appropriate considering the circumstances. The ad copy reads, "You might recognize our faces from the magazine you're reading, or you might recognize our name from the candy bar you're eating. Being a Roottree is a full-time job, but so is growing up. That's why the calcium found in milk is so important. Plus, you can't make chocolate without it." They're feeling like, I'm getting Kardashian vibes from this. Okay, so we can take these faces. Ah. Wow, okay. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Hold on. We have a computer. Welcome to the information superhighway. Thanks for purchasing a new Cashew PC. Cashew. Okay. Your PC is equipped with a 56K modem, which is fast enough to access any site on the World Wide Web, even those with high-resolution images. If you find anything interesting, be sure to print it out with your included high-end color laser printer. Burn a music CD to listen to later. Oh my god, burning CDs. Takes me back. If you want to revisit a search result, be sure to use Netscape Explorer's new history feature. Happy surfing, and remember, Cashew PCs are delicious. Inedible, do not try to eat your computer. No documents printing, no notifications. Handshaking, acknowledging, preparing. Connected! Spider search. That's the little icon of the game. Create notes quickly by highlighting text with your mouse. Okay. Who are the Roottrees? Roottree sisters modeling careers. Unofficial Roottree fan site seem curated by a teenager, neon pink with purple text. Hard to read until you highlight the words. The young webmaster writes, Raina is the most famous because she's the oldest and got married to TMS, but Riley is the smart one. Rose is a middle child like me. I need to take note. Can I highlight this name? Oldest? Oh, this is interesting. And then we have Rose. What a spelling. Middle child. You can name the pages too. Oh yeah, page 1. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, it's behind the cam, but... You might think they're rich just because they're models, but their dad is also the president of a candy company and their mom, Brenda, is a fashion designer. This is also... important. Mother. The dad doesn't have a name yet. They do modeling for the brand Root. I eat Roottree candy all the time. My favorite are maple crisps, and I try to dress in plaid Root. Clothes like Riley does in most of the posters. Someday I want to get my ears pierced like Rose. The website's author continues to talk about her own life and what she likes about Root. Fashion lines, but none of it is relevant. Okay. If I Google Raina Roottree, I get the same thing. Okay, you don't get a picture. Okay. Then we have home, which is just the main... Oh, the Montjoys. Cool. My notes and Ducky. Don't know where to look next. If you're completely stuck, try talking to the rubber duck. Huh. For hints. What's this? This is what's playing right now, the music. Wow, this is really impressive. Okay, so we know Raina Roottree is the oldest, right? Can I... Oh, look at that. I can... So it's oldest to youngest. Raina. And then... Oh, I should have gotten their occupations too. Middle child, Rose. Oh, there's nobody in the list with that name. Riley is the bottom one? Must be a different spelling. Let's go back to this list. Oh yeah, there is no Rose. Do you think she changed her name? Stage name? Maybe short for something? Yeah. Let's go back to the browser. Because their names or their jobs maybe were in here. Is it all just modeling? Do you think we could do another search? Rose has her ear pierced. Oh yeah. Oh, good one. So Rose has to be the middle, right? So the earrings. Good one. Yeah, the eldest is the married one. Oh, you can't really see my notes. I'm bound to be blocking something with this game. Google Rose Roottree, maybe something comes up. True. Rose Roottree is not as popular as her older sister Raina, but still very well known. Most of the time they're lumped together as the Roottrees sisters. Unfortunately, the result for Rose by herself doesn't lead to anything different. If someone isn't in the list of names that your employer provided, doing a deeper dive on what you learn about them will often lead to additional discoveries. Good research tip is to make note of any brand names, books, product lines, or magazines that you don't recognize and search for them. Okay. The Root. Fashion lines. clothing company. They make clothes for children, from toddlers to teenagers. Although their website's down, you find countless retail sites attempting to advertise their clothes towards a target audience. One of them has this to say: you spite the sisters looking hella fly on catalogs. Now you too can be like Riley, Rose, or Raina. You come across a website from a collector. Apparently Root has released 2 catalogs per year every year since 1984, and Raina appears on almost all of them. There's only one that the webmaster considers a collector's item. Seems that Brenda Roottree, the mother and Root's head designer, appeared on one cover holding her daughter Rose in 1985. Carly! The site says this was the only time her daughter was ever listed with her birth name, Carly Roottree. It's weird that she's still Carly then in the list. I can only delete. Can I not edit the note? Oh, I can. Birth name Carly. There. Did we do it though? You've locked the following optional entries. None. Booyah! Bam! Cinnamon.
Sorry to test you, but I had to be sure you could use the internet. Some folks refuse to get with the times. Safe to say, you're hired. The reward for untangling the family tree is substantial. Life-changing, even. But here's the catch. The Roottrees go way, way back. The family tree's a bit daunting. Most people freak out the first time they see the whole thing. But I'm sure you'll be fine. The man who started it was particular about whom he considered family. For your purposes, you only need his direct blood relatives. Anyone related only by marriage is optional, but filling them in can lead to useful discoveries. Lastly, you now have access to some unique websites, plus a list of notable Roottrees. Notable people are easy to find via your search engine, and marked with stars on the family tree. I'm off for now. Carl Roottree had a lot in his office. I'll look for anything useful. I'll return once you identify 6 more blood relatives.
Sad that they're all dead. Holy shit!
Sorry, one last thing.
I didn't say anything.
This might sound odd, but if anyone else claiming to represent the Rootrees reaches out, I'd appreciate you not mentioning I was here. Thank you, and good luck.
Is she like a secret heir, do you think? Holy fucking shit balls. Oh, okay. So, what did she say about these stars? New evidence? The person who hired you gave this list and said everyone on it could be found easily via search engine. Okay. Any entry on the family tree that belongs to someone on this list will be marked with a star. Notable Rootrees will be crossed out after they're verified and locked. 35. Intuition. You've been in this line of work for a long time, so long in fact you've developed a sixth sense for how useful your evidence can be. The number in the magnifying glass refers to how many clues are connected to a specific piece of evidence. The higher the number, the more there is to find. At the start of your search, the notables list sets off alarm bells. A list of famous people that you can find via search engine? It's pretty rare to get something that useful. Best take advantage of it. As you progress, these numbers will change. Whenever you find more evidence or lock in family members, new discoveries will be added to the list and old evidence will become less useful. Trust your intuition. If a piece of evidence seems too good to be true, take a closer look at the people or phrases it mentions. Often the most satisfying revelations come from retracing a path you thought was fully explored, armed with a new perspective. Sometimes the reason certain evidence has such high value is because it can lead to finding more evidence. You may be missing a huge piece of the puzzle. So there's 35 things connected to this piece of paper. 11 to this. 5 pieces. Strawberry, power plum, awesome apple, bad blue raspberry, cool chocolate. 5 flavors because the original inventor had 5 kids. Maybe that's why kids still love them. 5 kids, huh? Radical new flavors because it's no longer the 1920s. What even is an elderberry? Elderberry? Elderberry. Teen Blast magazine mentions that the 5 pieces were named as such because the original creator of 5 children. The ad also mentioned the current 5 flavors are not the same as back then. Okay. The news alert. The Roottree sisters and their parents died in a plane crash on December 6, 1998. The next evening, a shadowy figure appeared at your door and said the lawyers were looking to sort out the family tree. After a quick test, the figure gave you access to some resources. This includes a list of 6 more blood relatives. Okay. Can I zoom out? Oh, I sure can. 3 of 9. Every time you get 3 additional blood relatives in the family tree completely correct, they will be locked in. All non-blood relatives and small portraits are optional, but placing them in the tree helps remove extra names and photos. Gotcha. Yeah, true. We might have to go by the process of elimination at some point. What's this? You can open this envelope after the whole family tree has been filled in. It has 2 names that must be typed in manually. The clues are obscure, have been intentionally hidden in the past, and may even require leaps of logic. Try to keep an eye out for any inconsistencies. Let's type to this. Oh boy. Okay, wait. I can't zoom out more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, what's going on here? Spouse unknown. Oh, they all have spouse. Okay. Damn, they all got married? Such as the 1920s, I guess. Founded in 1908 by Gwyneth and Elias. 3 more correct blood relatives before they will lock in. Then you get bonus photos. Okay. Some people are divorced. Oh, we know Brenda. Oh, we don't have a picture of her, though. Is the, Oh, we know TMS? Okay, this is... Okay, where do we even start? Periodicals? Magazines? Oh, so it's like you need a period, like a year, and then a keyword? Public library. Okay, we can look for books. Should we start by just Googling Carl Roottree? Oh, that's the dad. Carl and Brenda are the parents. I'm gonna just use these notes as well. I'll use the other one when I want to like select stuff that's really important, maybe. The one with the picture is the dad because he's the actual Rootrees. Yeah, I wonder... Like, who's the original Roottree? Who's married into the family? We need to know that kind of stuff as well. So we have Carl and Brenda. President of the company as well. So the dad must be Roottree if he's the president. President of Candy Company and Root. Dot. Found it with his wife. There's a short press release. 1998. Heavy heart that we mourn the loss of Carl, Brenda, the sisters, and the other employees that perished in the terrible tragedy. The entire Roottree family is in shock and requesting privacy at this time. As the head of our company, Carl was an incredible man and an unmatched leader. Filling his absence will be difficult and may take considerable time. In the interim, we hope that you join us, looking back fondly on Carl and his family's triumphs and accomplishments. They go on to list some of those accomplishments. His great-grandfather, Carl, earned the highly prestigious Watchman of the Year title. Okay, wait, I need to try and use this, though. Oh, I can't Control X that. Okay, copy. So this goes for Carl. Oh, can I not? Okay. Carl. I'll just do Carl. Okay. There we go. That's important. Why is this yellow? And this one isn't. Oh, because this is highlighted. Oh, it's a highlight. That's why. Oh my god. I gotta do this. Highlight his name. And then for the note... Can I copy? Yeah, copy and paste. Save. That's how you did it. Okay. We're figuring it out. So Watchman of the Year is going to come back at some point. Okay, so let's go back to the board. So now we know the spouse is Brenda. White, I guess. And then this is Carl. And he is CEO of multiple things. I want to fill in TMS, but I don't... Maybe we should search Reina spouse. Common abbreviation for early 90s teen heartthrob Tommy Mark Sheridan. Thomas Sheridan. There we go. Okay, how do we get a picture of Carl? Because we tried to find Carl. Maybe he's in the newspaper. Oh yeah. Oh, hold on. History. Okay. This 1998 December Roottree Candy Company released. So maybe if we search 1998. Am I doing this right? We should. Oh, we need the name. Okay. Oh, news organizations. No. Look up the award. Ooh, yeah, that's a good thing to Google. Watchman of the Year. New periodical added, Business Watch. Oh, thank you. I see. Business Watch magazine is a magazine focused on companies, CEOs, and the economy. They have been around for over 100 years in one form or another and will often write about major changes in management and famous companies. Every year they offer an award to a prominent businessman who has furthered the field. They call this Watchman of the Year. You find through a few searches that 2 Roottrees have been featured this. Elias Roottree. Great-grandfather of Carl. Business Watch does not host any online archives on any site you can find via spider search. Maybe, okay, periodical search. Okay, so Business Watch magazine goes here. It's printing something. Voted Watchman of the Year for his work 1987 with Root Dot. How do I... Did it print it? There he is! Carl grabs life by the roots. Also, there's 3 things in this picture. 1987, December, Business Watch. The tie, maybe? Okay, one thing at a time. So how do I... Because this is done. How do I verify it? Oh, every time you get 3 additional relatives. Blood relatives. So Thomas doesn't count. Brenda doesn't count. So we only have done 1 so far. Okay. It said his great-grandfather was Elias, right? Where's my notes? Here. So a great-grandfather, how does that work again? So it's father, grandfather, great-grandfather? Oh yeah, Elias. There he is. Oh, Gwyneth. What's your maiden name? Oh, there's 2 Gwyneths. So we'll have to... We can maybe Google Gwyneth Anderson. Let's try see if there's a hit. It's printing again. Oh. Information about the first Anderson maple farm. Few pictures, including a famous picture of Elias and Gwyneth. Oh, I did it! I did a thing, guys! Okay, where is she? Oh. Cool. There they are. And then she must be Anderson, because that's the first one I tried. Okay, back to the evidence. Famous picture of Elias and Gwyneth Roottree taken in 1909 after they founded the candy company, but before it was a success. From what you found searching the internet, it seems quite difficult to find any site about Elias or Gwyneth that isn't accompanied by this picture. Elias and Gwyneth are on the notable Rootrees list in your evidence. They will be marked on the chart with a star. I'm a star! Okay. Elias and Gwyneth. So if they founded the candy company, does that mean they were co-founders? I guess that would make them CEO, right? Director? Losing it at baby being a job. Hold on, wait, what? Baby! That's me. That's my profession. I baby. Would Carl be president instead of CEO? I think he's CEO because his evidence on his page said... Oh, president. Oh, no, you're right. Oh, you're right. I think you're right. But CEO is a thing too. And here I would have to pick 1 through 5. Oh, so that's the generation, right? So first generation, second, third, fourth? Fourth generation president of the candy company? Which would make this one third. Second. Oh, no, wait. Doesn't have to be this line. It could be a brother or sister. Hold on. Oh, hold on. I take that back. Let's not get hasty. But he is definitely first president. Because, let's be honest, it is 1908. There's no way she's going to be president on paper, even if she's a co-founder. He's the current president, so he's probably the 5th because he's last. True, you're right. Because he was president until now, right? Until he died. So maybe a generation above him, someone died prematurely and then a brother or sister took over. Do you think we can get away with calling her president as well? Have I read all of this? I don't think I have. I think I got distracted by printing. Before marrying Elias, Gwyneth was Gwyneth Anderson. She had no brothers, so as the oldest sister, she was to inherit the Anderson maple farm so long as she married. Before Elias took over, the farm produced only syrup. It was supposedly Elias' idea to create candy instead. Their success was not immediate until they decided to combine the maple with other flavors. This led to 5 pieces, which are still found in stores to this day. Though the Roottree Candy Company expanded well beyond their original farm, it has been preserved as a tourist attraction. According to their website, there are still daily demonstrations and educational tours that show off many of the turn-of-the-century appliances that Gwyneth would have used as a housewife in the early 1900s. It says housewife at the end. It does, but it also said that she co-founded the company, right? Do you think she's just housewife? To me, she's the president. Yeah. Oh! This is nice, though. It's nice that there's no penalty for getting it wrong. As soon as you put the right answer in, it's just like, you did it. Lock it in. Brenda White, Thomas Sheridan, Oh yeah. Booyah. So that means we did those. Yeah, the yellow. We did it. Correct. How nice. Let's go back to the notable list. Easy to find online. Should we have a look at Gwyn? Just go down the list. Gwyn Anders Roottree. You find some information on a website about old films that are not yet available on VHS. The site is not very well organized and the search is broken, but you can get to individual pages from your search engine. Gwyn Roottree is somewhat well-known actress who... Oh, actress. Oh, that's just my remarkable going to sleep. Okay, Gwyn Roottree. Actress. Active in the 1950s. She often appeared in tabloids. Especially around the time of her highly publicized divorce. Her biggest role was the minor hit movie Guys Like Us. Maybe we can Google that. She left Hollywood after the flop of Christmas Mission. There's a widely circulated picture of Gwyn from behind the scenes on one of her movies, which you've added to evidence. Oh, thank you. Evidence. Oh, she's gorgeous. She's like Marilyn Monroe. Okay. Films, actress. Oh, hold on. I click on this and then this. There you go. Did you know Gwyn was the granddaughter of Elias? Oh, granddaughter. Roottree, the founder of candy. She shouldn't have been named Roottree, but her father took her mother's famous name, which is quite rare in those days. Oh. Okay. How should I write this down? So the mother is a Roottree. Dad took her name. Okay, let me just write it like that. So, granddaughter of Elias, but we don't know who her father is, right? We know that she divorced. Split up. Okay, there's only one granddaughter who divorced, so has to be here then. I think. So she is Gwyn. Do we know? No, we didn't read her. Okay. And the mother is the Roottree. The dad took the name. I'll just put in... I can't put anything in. If I wanted to put like a little note, early note in, like this is the mom, but I can't do that. Okay. That's Gwyn done. Unknown male. Can I... Oh, I can do that. Oh. Okay, wait. So... Like that, right? Female, male. I don't know if I can find more about her. Wild Bill Williams. Oh, you come across some mentions of her marriage. I didn't think this would hit anything. Wild Bill Williams. They divorced before the birth of her second child. You find some information... Oh yeah, it is. It's the same. Same site. Wild Bill Williams was the leading man of some non-notable movies from the 1950s. He appeared in an adventure movie called Fortune Favors the Grave, which has yet to be released for home audiences. You don't find any additional information. He was known for his good looks, off-screen romances, specifically with blondes. He was married 4 different times to 4 different actresses. Famous Hollywood rumor that he even approached Marilyn Monroe. I was saying that she looked like her. At a party, and that she was already aware of his reputation. Wild Bill grew up in Paris, France. He returned there often. Okay. Williams. Maybe we can find a Williams? No. There's Wilkins, Wilson. But nothing close to it. Maybe we can look up her kids? He grew up in France. Yeah, so this must be a stage name. Maybe we should try another one of the list. Maybe it links up somehow. Let's look up red Roottree. Aloysius Herring Roottree. Oh my god. An appointed judge and politician who earned his nickname ironically because he was the ambassador to Ireland for 6 days? Politician. Who earned his nickname ironically because he's the ambassador to Ireland. He served what some people contend is the shortest term in history. A few days after he was appointed, he was heard disparaging his position and the Irish people. He then tried to run for state senate. He claimed to be related to the Roottree Canning Company in a newspaper ad, but it came out that the last name was merely a coincidence, and he was defeated in a landslide. Wait, so he's not actually Roottree? Okay. So that's why he's a red herring. Jim Roottree. James Roottree, singer, sings in the duo Jim and Diamond with his wife Diamond LaRue. What a name! The wife is Diamond LaRue. Considered a one-hit wonder due to the disco song Rollin' On Down to the City. It's now in your evidence folder. Thanks. Although Jim writes the majority of the songs, plays the guitar, and often sings, Diamond is considered by fans to be the band's lead singer. The band never had another hit but has its fans, who refer to themselves as the Diamond Dazzlers. The rest of their music is more folksy and acoustic. Jim and Diamond have continued to release music throughout the 80s and 90s. Cherry Trees, Sounds of Laughter. Jim has become a bit of a recluse and hasn't made a public appearance since 1996. Oh, he's a little... he's fake. Oh, here it is. Wow. What a face. As seen in... Only the great-grandson of Elias Roottree could make disco this sweet. Okay, grandson of Elias. That's important. Where are my notes? Edit. Grandson of Elias. Okay. Barely a top 20 hit for a few weeks in 1979. According to the liner notes, it satirizes how a part of society was content to remain indifferent to economic inflation and civil unrest in the Middle East, unless pop culture tricked them into caring. Somewhat ironically, listeners didn't seem to pay attention to the lyrics enough to trick them into caring. Instead, most of its play came from roller discos. Great-grandson. Hold on. Oh yeah, I in my head my brain was thinking he's great and a grandson. He's great. He's a great guy. Roller discos, because it was such a product of its time, it doesn't get much play anymore, even on stations that play oldies. This image is from an auction for a sealed copy. It has a sticker that says only the great grandson. It's credited to Peter Janowicz. We might be able to Google him. Seemed to be a music critic. You find him mentioned on a fan website about a band unrelated to the Rootrees. He used to work for Modern Music Monthly. Ooh, that's a magazine. Wait. Why does it put it there? Isn't this the periodical? And then the name? Ah, there we go. Great many reviews and articles for Modern Music Monthly. You don't see anything relevant anywhere in the first few pages. Too many results to look through them all. If you're looking for specific album names or artist names, you may have better luck. Okay. Back to the evidence. Rolling on down to the city. A review and interview from 1979 titled A Reluctant Hitmaker, Jim goes into his first band. Until a few years ago, Diamond and I were in the C and J and J&D with my cousin and his ex. Clark never knew his father, so our grandpop insisted he spend time with my dad and me. As a result, Clark and I grew up like brothers. Diamond and Jane, on the other hand, are sisters. So the four of us had sort of a cutesy family band thing going on. Not our finest hour. Regardless, when Diamond walked in on Clark in bed with her youngest sister, everything exploded. No more family band. The only thing Clark and I had in common was music, but even then we never agreed on what it should be. He was always more interested in catchy tunes, something you hum a week later. I've been told Roland is like that, but that wasn't my goal. When he called me up and said he liked it, I took it as a sign I was going in the wrong direction musically. That made him laugh, but I'm trying to make art. I don't mind saying any of this because he'd agree. For most of the decade he was a mess, but he's a lot happier now. He started Raffer Tunes. And he's a much better jingle writer than songwriter. One of the benefits of our famous family is a massive company willing to be a client. That's also how my father was connected to Roottree. All of his old ad campaigns were hung on the walls over the record player. But I guess I was never interested. I just went straight for the music. I guess Clark was paying more attention. Listen to the song for an achievement. I can listen to the song underneath the album art. Oh. We're rolling on down to the sea. Hold on. Saturday night and you're quite. This is all copyright free? That's crazy. Turn it up! Feel it. Jam and Diamond. Inflation is rising and so is our pride. Pick our own fate, make love not hate. They fight overseas, but we'd rather skate. Guys all rush to say that I'm pretty. Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight, what a pity. This is actually fun. Rolling on down to the city. Yeah, this is very current day, isn't it? Politicians at large are hopeless. The bankers in charge are all clowns. The party's so better than protest. So signs up while we boogie down, 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 down. Guys all rush to say that I'm pretty. This is gonna be stuck in my head. Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight, what a pity. We're rolling down to the city. Awesome. That was great. Let me turn that back down before that jazz comes back to torment me. So, great grandson. It said something about a cousin, right? Clark never knew his father. Spent time with my dad and me. Well, they grew up like brothers, but they're not actually brothers. Jane and Diamond are sisters. Yeah. Oh, with my cousin and his ex. C and J and J and D. So Jim and Diamond, Clark and Jane. So Clark is his cousin. Okay. Clark is cousin. Do you think we can add that? Oh, that was Carl. I thought that was Clark. Oh, don't forget, family trees are surnames from birth, even if the person changed their last name after marriage. Always use a person's most recent occupation. Okay. Great-grandson of Elias. Well, that doesn't really... We don't know where he goes then. Same generation as Carl? Yes. Yeah. And we know that he's a starred one, right? Hold on. There's only one other star. Shouldn't it be this person then? Let's go back to evidence. Yeah. Jim Roottree. James. James, honey. What's his last occupation? Bit of a recluse, hasn't made a public appearance. I think he still counts as singer. I don't think anything else is mentioned. Oh, advertising. Artist? Musician. There we go. Diamond can't... I was gonna say Diamond can't possibly be her real name, but I guess so. Oh, she doesn't need a picture though. Oh, maybe here. Yeah, she gets a little picture. Can I just do that? Cousin of James Roottree. He's a lot happier he started Raffertunes, which is a much better jingle writer. Oh, so he's a jingle songwriter. Jingle writer. Raffertunes. Yeah, Raffertunes we might be able to search. True. Oh! A website about Raffertunes. Clark Rafferty LaRue. Oh, LaRue. Advertising. Right. On it, there is an about page where you find a picture labeled the inspiration of the famous Super Bowl ad campaign. Below that is more detail. Clark was in a department store getting a family portrait with his wife and children when his wife was trying to get his youngest Katrina to come down for me. Okay, Katrina. Married with children. Youngest Katrina. But nothing else. Photos now in your evidence. Okay, 2 kids. Found this photo on the website. Inspiration for an ad campaign. His wife is trying to get Katrina, the youngest, I'm assuming that's this girl then, to calm down for the picture he had. Yeah. Did he marry Diamond or Jane? I don't think he married them, did he? Well, Diamond and James are together. And then, but they split. Something happened, right? When Diamond walked in on Clark in bed with her youngest sister, everything exploded. So no way, he hooked up with Diamond's youngest sister, and that's why the band fell apart. But that wouldn't prove that that's who he married. What was it? Clark and Jane? Oh no, Jane LaRue? Del Vecchio. Listed on a talent for hire site as a wedding singer. Way down in the credentials section of her biography, it mentions she got a start as a young girl when she was Jane LaRue of the Lucky LaRues. It also mentions to only contact her agent in the event that you actually wish to hire her and that any and all inquiries about her past or sister would be ignored. Clark was married to Jane until he cheated with her younger sister. Oh. And now she's called Jane Del Vecchio. Okay, same result. The Lucky LaRues. Ha! In an article from 1968, you find a small section focusing on young upcoming talent. The LaRue sisters got their start doing session work for their great-uncle's record label. If you remember any songs from that period, 60s, 65, that featured the voices of kids, they were probably involved. Back then, they were credited as the Lucky LaRues. Now that he's passed, they moved on to bigger and better ventures and are going by their full names. Diamond and Jane have been touring with some famous faces. Ever heard of the Roottrees? And are looking to release an album sometime in the next year. Youngest Kim is about to step in a prominent role on Broadway, taking over for one of the children, Oliver. Kim. So Diamond, Jane, and Kim? So do you think he married Kim? Kim LaRue? He slept with Kim, yeah. I don't know if that means he ended up with Kim, but we can Google Kim. Nothing relevant. Oh, that's nice. I should do that. So, who's next on the list? Lauren? Author. Ooh, books. Lauren Roottree, a distant relevant relative of the sisters, is known for her book, A Life Between Wars. Oh, I can't. Okay. Oh, you have to. Realistically, though, you would find it with just the last name. There you go. According to a website about famous authors in the early 1960s... Oh, damn, it's printing a lot. It turns out, remember those days? Or actually, for me, it used to... I never print anything anymore. So for me, it takes me back to college, but that fear that sinks in when you think, oh, I'll just print that, and then you realize that you started printing something that's like 50 pages, and then you're like, no, the ink. And in my case, I'd be like, my mom's gonna be so mad at me. Okay. According to a website about famous authors, in the early 1960s, Lauren released a few romance novels under her married name, Lauren Rafferty. Okay, hold on. She needs to get a thingy. Also, oh, pen name? Is that a pen name? Married name. Lauren Rafferty. When her publisher learned she had been keeping diaries under her famous family, about her famous family, they insisted she release them under her original name, Lauren Roottree, to take advantage of the family's notoriety. The selection of diary entries released in 1965 as A Life Between Wars, spans from the untimely death of her husband in World War II to coping with the post-war world as a young widow and mother, as well as her perspectives on changing times and social lives all the way through the entry into Vietnam. While the content is not considered particularly relevant to modern audiences, it has found new life as an exercise in high school English classes to show an evolution in writing style and for a look into life in previous generations. After the success of her diaries, her publisher re-released her romance novels under the name Lauren Roottree. This included Romance in Court, which gained popularity. She followed the re-release up by writing 2 new sequels, creating what fans referred to as a court jester series. You find no recent details about Lauren, though she's listed as retired. I don't know if that still counts then. Maybe that retired is her She Carl's mom. Maybe. My Life Between Wars. You hit the jackpot. This is a book occasionally taught in schools. You even find a hardcover edition for students that has full-page, high-quality pictures. Summary of the contents of the book, photos, as well as some particular evidence. Okay. And then Romance in Court. Soft cover. Romance novel. The About Author blurb mentions she had the inspiration from one of her brother Clancy's lectures on the Middle Ages. Brother Clancy. Roottree. Wow. Life Between Wars, excerpts from the diaries of a Roottree. Schoolbound Publishing. Lauren Roottree captures the evolution in perspective from adolescence to adulthood. The Butler County Times. Let's see. Life Between Wars, notable Rootrees, yes. She will be marked with a star. The book was published in 1965. Diary entries from 40s to 65. The most important event that much of the diary and Lauren's thoughts revolve around was the loss of her husband, Jacob. Jacob died. Oh, Jacob. Husband is Jacob Rafferty. Jacob died in the final months of World War II while Lauren was pregnant. This left her to raise her son Clark alone. Clark! Son Clark. Lauren never remarried and only had one child. Okay. That will help us finding her. Okay, wait. So we know that it's his cousin. So wait, cousin is your parents' brother or sister's kid, right? So Clark has to be on his line. And she has to have a star. Oh, here maybe. And we have, oh, there's two. There's two with stars. And they both only have one kid. This one has room for a picture though. So it could be that this is her then. Clark is divorced. So that must be this then, split up. Did he marry, divorce, marry, divorce, marry, and 2 kids? Oh, these are the kids from the pictures then. Yeah. Okay, wait. So this means that he had another kid, right? And that kid married someone? Spouse, spouse, spouse. So this is Clark. Which means his mom is this lady. And this is Jacob Rafferty. Holy shit. Okay. She is... Who was she? It's so many names. My brain is like slowly getting more and more scrambled. Lauren. And she is retired. Okay. Writer then? Author? Actor, artist, author. Yes! Hell yeah. And we did Diamond and Jacob. Nice. Oh! Booyah! Progress. She's back.
You're on a roll.
Thank
I'll try to
you.
keep that momentum going. Carl's office was a mess, thanks to some burst pipes. But I unearthed a photo from a 1970s Roottree reunion.
Ah, now we
I
get
also
new
found some
information.
important-looking papers.
Ooh.
You've traced 9 blood relatives so far.
Have I?
I'll have more to share after you find 9 more.
Oh my god. Hell yeah. Oh, we've uncovered so little of this whole thing. Good though. Okay. Well, we should be able to fill in some of these. Because we know this guy is Clark. Right? And he's the jingle guy. What the fuck is his... musician? You would say advertising? Okay. Okay, and he was with Jane first, right? But then he slept with Kim? But we think she might be Kim. Oh, he is messy. Okay, we don't know enough about him yet for that. Oh, yeah, we don't know her name yet. She could be Kim, but Kim could also be here, kid, and then divorced, and then moved on to someone else. We know some of the kids' names. Because she was, struggling. Youngest Katrina. Rafferty LaRue, there you go. Oh, Rafferty LaRue, so this has to be a LaRue. So maybe he did end up with Kim? What would be her occupation? Baby. Child. Like, what do I put in? Media mogul. I guess kind of a model if she was used in an ad campaign, maybe. Student? College, though. K-12. What does K-12 mean? Kindergarten year 12. Oh, okay. I'm thinking she has to be young as well. So this has to be Kim, then. Because if her name is Rafferty LaRue, it has to be a LaRue mom. Maybe if we Google Kim LaRue? Have we done that? Oh, I also have 11 new evidence entries. Vote for Stephanie Jones. Better than Butler County. Oh, better for Butler County. Stephanie Jones. She got a baby on the way. Take a picture. We have... Yeah, we have his face as well. Okay. Stephanie Jones. She might be Stephanie Roottree. Taking on her husband's name. This is buried under a ton of other mail that Carl left in his inbox. It was a handwritten note attached that seemed personal. It's a flyer about a candidate for local office, Stephanie Jones. On the back is an excerpt from a newspaper article from the Butler County Times. Did search this one in periodicals already? I don't think we did. No, we did Business Watch and Modern Music Monthly. Oh, oops. We can search for Stephanie Jones. Hey, did it. But let's read this first. That's ready for next. Okay. Stephanie may have grown up in an unconventional family, to say the least, but in her words, it was still full of life. And now, 22 years later, with a baby of her own... She's not 22 and pregnant, is she? Due around Christmas? That's very young. And running for city council? Maybe she was 10 and then 22 years later? Baby of her own due around Christmas. Her message for voters is simply, love is our future. The handwritten note says... Carl, I know we don't see eye to eye when it comes to the candy company, but if you could talk to your girls about putting out a statement supporting Stephanie, she could use the publicity your daughters bring. Don't let our conflicts spread to the next generation. CM. We don't see eye to eye when it comes to the candy company, but talk to your girls about supporting Stephanie. Interesting. Oh, oops. Most recent mention of Stephanie Jones is a report detailing the election results from last month. She won. You also find a full version of the newspaper clipping. Most of it is unimportant. You do find the following. Stephanie Jones, born Stephanie Landon. Here we go. Married to Brian Jones. Lived in Butler County her whole life. Stephanie grew up in a home without a father. With my mother and her partner, I essentially had an entire female influence. Ooh, 2 moms. Though she is a distant cousin of the Rootrees. Cousin of Rootrees. Her mother, Carolyn. So CM. Carolyn M. A local artist who has appeared on the front page of the has often come out opposed to the corporation's policies regarding deforestation of indigenous trees to expand the maple farms. Unlike my mother, I'm not a fighter. I want to bring love to the world. Spread love, not war. Okay, her mom is Carolyn. So Carolyn must be a sister to Carl, right? Is she on our starred list? Miracle Jr. What the fuck? Miracle Jr.? Oh. Cute. His photo is tucked inside an envelope with a letter beneath a candle in the corner of his office. The letter says, "To Carl and Brenda, I'm sorry that you were unable to attend the funeral. It's traditional to have it as soon as possible, and Ernie, more than anyone else on Earth, knew how busy your job can be. I've enclosed a Shiva candle identical to ours if you'd like to pay your respects, though it's not expected for those outside of the faith to do so. Ernie was a man full of love, not only for his family, but for his family's legacy. He had an immense amount of pride for the work you three did together, as well as how Carl has carried on for him after taking over." Okay. "As for myself, it's impossible to express my gratitude enough for rescuing us from the panic and burden of endless bills. Though we caught it too late for him to get on the donor list, the company took care of us beyond our wildest expectations. It went unsaid at the time, but Ernie and I knew it had to have been Carl that convinced the trust, and then it was no coincidence that it happened shortly after your visit, Brenda. Up until the end, Ernie and I had to stay strong, especially for Nicole's sake." Okay. "We could never have done that without the two of you fighting for us. Debbie." Debbie, husband, Ernie, child, Nicole. I don't really know who they are yet, but they're close to Carl. They couldn't make it to the funeral, so maybe not that close. This one's new as well. This photo is a note attached from your employer. Here's a bonus. When I pulled the water damage picture of the free spirits out of the frame, this fell out too. Written on the back of the photo, "Couldn't make the reunion, wish you well. From Paris, Gwyn and the boys." From Paris? Williams? Gwyn and the boys. So this is Gwyn. Are these our kids? Hold on. Gwyn. We've had a Gwyn. There she is. And her boys. We don't know what age they are, though. This one looks younger. I'm just gonna... We can swap them later. Oh, so many pictures. Lauren's diary contains some labeled pictures. This is the next generation. What's this creepy kid here? What the fuck? "I will murder you when you're asleep." Wow, look at that rainbow tie. Ahead of your time, dude. Caption: "An attempt to recapture the spirit of the 5 pieces photo with our generation. For old time's sake, we gathered on the warehouse floor. I wanted Eli to stand all the way on the left, since to me he looks a lot like Pop did in the old one." So this is Eli. "But I was outvoted by my brothers." Oh, that's not Eli. "They insisted the 4 of us stand together, and so we clumped up in the middle and let everyone filter in behind and in front of us." Oh, so these 4, maybe? The only one too good to make an appearance was Gwyn. Yeah, there's no Blondie in it. "Grandma insisted we include Sam, even if we didn't want to. None of us understood why, including Sam. I also didn't think it fair Miracle made it in, since he's technically a 5-piece. I guess my inner child still holds a grudge even after all these years." So Miracle is in this picture. Whoever that is. Okay, well, let's put these all in the bank. Oh god, so many faces. Here's the same tie. Oh! Eli. That's Eli. Dear God. This photo has a note attached from your employer. Every 20 or so years, the Rootrees would hold a big reunion and recreate an old family photo. This one is from the 70s, and Carl's the teenager in the middle. Oh yeah, he does look like him. Okay. There are a large number of cursive signatures. They include Bonnie, next president, Guy Hudson, Ernie Jr., Carolyn, Gwyneth, M., Gwendolyn, Miracle Jr., Jim Roottree, Clark, Carl, and Eli M. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, I'm assuming the kid didn't leave a signature, right? These are definitely Gwen's kids, right? From the photo in Paris. But Gwen wasn't there. Unless she's Gwendolyn or Gwyneth. Well, we know his name is Eli. Oh, wait, Eli. One of these is Eli then. But we don't know which one is Eli. But maybe I should replace the pictures? Just so I can put Eli in? Oh, Eli for Elias? Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, so I don't really know yet. They could be the same person, honestly. Look at that. Just smiling? Not smiling. Her kids are not in the photo. They look a whole lot alike, though. Well, we know for sure that these are her kids, at least, so... We just need to find out which one of them is married. That's a whole bunch of names we'll leave for later. Let's look at this one. Eye patch kid. Okay. Ooh, big necklace. Lauren's diary contains some labeled pictures. This is the 5 pieces. Oh, so these are the original 5 kids. This photo was famous in our house. Pop even had it framed. That's him on the left. It was taken in 1935 to celebrate the move to the new warehouse that Eli Jr. designed. Okay, so this is Lauren's father. So it has to be this person. Oh wait, I haven't added the faces. So the blonde guy is this guy. Oh, it's... Okay, this one. I think. That's her pop. The warehouse that Eli Jr. Okay. Angie and I both wanted to be in the picture since Miracle was in it, and the 3 of us were all about the same age. We were told only the 5 pieces, which really didn't go over well, to say the least. Eventually, I suppose to stop the tantrums, they posed us in front of the camera with Mr. Morden, who was there with Aunt Gwendolyn. I found out years later that they never even took a photo. Oh. They just posed them and pretended to take a picture. Aunt Gwendolyn, though. So that means she has... Oh, Gwendolyn has to be one of the other... Okay. We can add that to Lauren's notes. Aunt Gwendolyn. From marketing materials and various candy history sites, you learned that 5 pieces are the iconic candy sold by the Roottree Candy Company. Although they're no longer the company's only popular product, they still sell well to this day. 5 pieces are small, colorful, shell-coated maple candies that since the late 20s have been pressed into the shape of a maple leaf, although they usually have one flavor that looks more like a berry. As tastes have changed over the years, so have the 5 flavors, but the shape and combination with maple have remained consistent. There's also a history of print advertising website that claims to have a 5-piece advertisement scanned from a book called The Sweet History of Candy, Volume 2 by Charles Lee. A book. Okay. Charles Lee. Nice. Got it. This is part of a book series about all things candy in the modern world. It starts in 1925 and continues onward to chronicle the rise of mass production and global distribution. The book ends with a look into the future of candy as envisioned by experts in 1985. With the addition of hindsight, you can clearly see they got pretty much everything wrong. It includes some print advertisements, a newspaper ad for 5 pieces from the 1930s. Wait, this one still has new on it. Let me just get rid of that. It still says new. Where's your new, sir? Oh. Oh. Wait. This one has lots of pages. Granddaughter of Elias and Gwyneth on her father's side. Her mother's family was called the Cossels, but she hardly ever mentions them. Hold on, we go back. The Cossels? Sarah Cossel, there she is, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Granddaughter, Elias and Gwyneth. Her father, who she always refers to as Pop, was the head lawyer for the Roottree. Okay, so he was a lawyer. Okay, we're getting there. I always need to be like, not that one. No, not that one. This one. Yeah. Held to write legal documents called the Clancet Trust. It's clear from context that the Roottrees have internal shorthand names for the different generations of their family, and Lauren used them often. 5 pieces. The first generation of children by Gwyneth and Elias. Lauren's father was in this generation. Next one is Lauren's, and the Free Spirits is the generation after Lauren's. Oh, including her son. Okay, then. The entry entitled Complaints from Lauren's Diary, written in 1953, seems to focus specifically on one of Lauren's family members, Gwyn, who is on the notable list. It seems everyone has something to complain about. Gwyn, as an only child, complained of loneliness. I told her that being expected to watch after 3 younger brothers didn't feel like a blessing, but felt on deaf ears. During the summer where I went to stay with her and Aunt Margot. So Margot is another aunt. Here. Margot. I hoped she would be the sister I never had and that I'd do the same for her. I even tried to dye my hair blonde to fit in with the 2 of them. What a mess. But she just complained. To her, I was the lucky cousin. Now she's off living the glamorous life while I'm stuck here with Clark. I must admit, seeing her everywhere contributes to my unhappiness. Her visage stares at me, even now, from my coffee table. She gets to be in starlet and tell tales of how she gallivants around the world, kissing the likes of Harrison Lane and Wild Bill Williams. She's the first Roottree woman to be anything other than a housewife, and I'm jealous. If I were not a single mother, could I make my own way in this world? But I'm off topic. A girl with all the luck in the world was jealous of me, and now, though I have been undoubtedly burdened by terrible tragedy, I am also lucky to be born into a family that can support me for eternity. Yeah, I wouldn't say you're that unlucky if you're rich every way you turn. I can raise a child without worry, unlike countless other widows. If any of them were to hear me complaining, they would rightfully scoff just like I do at Gwyn. An entry titled Dynasty from Lauren Roottree's Diary, 1958. The day her grandfather Elias announced he would step down as president, and the meeting to determine his successor. I wish I'd been a fly on the wall today. Clancy told me that everyone got quite heated. Granddad was furious none of his sons would take over as president, but that's what he gets for holding onto it so long. With architects, preachers, and lawyers, nobody's got time for candy. Okay, so we know her dad is the lawyer, so we know now that one of the kids is a preacher and an architect. So with the 5 pieces refusing to step up, it came down to us next gens. Oh, so it skipped a generation. Okay. So none of the 5 pieces actually were president. Pop argued at length that the company should stay with our branch of the family since we still have the Roottree name. I'm not even sure Clancy would have wanted it, but he's the one who was volunteered. Instead, it ended up going to Zach. Okay, so Zach is second president. Even though his surname doesn't match the candy, he's the firstborn son of the firstborn 5-piece. Okay. I'm not sure how that's relevant to running a company, but Granddad has always... We might be able to Google Zach. He's always had a very particular views when it comes to his bloodline. I asked Clancy if it ever came up that a woman could take over. After all, Angie's older than Zach. Okay, hold on. Angie is older than Zach. And I'm the oldest of us all, but he just laughed. I'll never... So that's between the cousins, maybe? I'll never forget the cuss words Pop used when he told Ma it wouldn't go to us. Mother, even the quick-witted, at least with catty remarks, countered back, maybe they wanted it to go to the only member of the family who looks like he samples the product. Oh. So the heavier set person is Zach. We still have a star here. So this must be Miracle then, right? Is that the last star we have? Yeah. Okay. What a name. Whoever that is. Zach is the son of the firstborn... Right. Second child of first piece kid. But we don't know... Oh, wait. It's oldest to youngest, so this has to be here then. So it's one of these two. Back to this one. Ended up going to Zach. His surname doesn't match the candy. He's the firstborn son on the firstborn 5-piece. So it's the older son. Okay. The older son of the oldest. So that means he's all the way on the left. So this is Zach. Wilson. Oh, but CH though? Could be. A girl was older than him. Oh, he's the oldest son. Hold on. Firstborn son, yeah. Not the oldest, okay. Oh, nice, and then it deletes it there. So, hold on. Angie's older than Zach. Angelica? But Morden? Hold on. If he's a Wilson... Jem, Jason, and Steven. Hold on. Oh, Zachariah Morden. That makes more sense. Hold on. Morden? Angelica. That could be Angie. Okay. And we know his job. He is second president. We do indeed. He took over from Pop Elias. Not the Pop, but the grandpappy of the family. And we know that he was badmouthed by the other family member for being heavy. Kill that bitch. Hey. Nice. Booyah. I like that it says booyah. Nice, nice, nice. It's good. Okay. Making progress. This was good as well. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Oh, and Kim confirmed correct as well. Great. Okay. Oh, but not Jane. Okay, so Jane might have to go here then. So before he was with Jane... Okay, no, none of these. He was with someone else. And he had a kid with Jane. LaRue. Do we have more LaRues? Jessica? Rafferty LaRue, though. So, blah, blah, blah. These are Rafferty LaRues, so... She has to be Jessica, then. Jessica and Katrina. Okay. Well, we still have stuff to read through. We were in the middle of something. Let's see. Yeah, so we did this, the catty remark. Fucking bitch. An entry entitled Sam from Lauren, 1963. From a previous entry, you learned that Elias Roottree had given in to his wife and announced that Sam, an obscure relative, was to be included in family gatherings. Okay. Gwyneth had been pushing to include Sam for quite some time. Lauren writes, why Sam? I have many distant relatives I've never met. After all, Granny had sisters and Granddad had a brother or two, but I was told trim their branches from the local tree. So why is Sam special? Nothing adds up. And I'm not the only one to realize. Secret family member? A fling, maybe? Secret bastard child? Angie summoned all the next gens to a secret meeting in Zach's office. Gwyn's in Paris, but the rest of us, including Miracle's boys, spent ages trying to unravel the mystery. I didn't recognize Sam at Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy last year. Uncle Junior? So Miracle Jr. married Patsy? Patsu. No, Patsy. Patsy could be Patricia. We have Jones and Christensen. Okay. At the reception night, when I asked who Sam was, Pop shushed me and said it was complicated. Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside the farmhands EC and John when he used to drive past the old Anderson farm on his way to work. Upon hearing that, Zach checked the records and managed to confirm all three are on the books. Eli, Miracle's youngest son, not my brother, even chimed in. Apparently when he was riding his mini bike alongside the farm a few weeks ago, Sam gave him some old tools and taught him how to make the bike's engine faster. None of us think that proper for a multitude of reasons, but Eli certainly seemed thrilled. Eli is Miracle's youngest, not my brother. Miracle Junior's? No, he only had one kid. Oh, wait, hold on. She says, Miracle's youngest, not my brother. So she has a Miracle brother. Oh, this is confusing. At the end of the day, nothing explains why an outsider has cozied into the family affairs, especially one who works on the farm of all places. Whatever happened to blood is thicker than syrup? Why is Granddad making the conception? Because he's fucked around and found out. One of the final entries called Clark from Lauren Roottree's diary, written in 1964. Okay, Clark. Clark's getting married, and in my opinion, far too young. He's barely 18. Ooh, that is young. And Daniel isn't much older. Clark is getting married. Which Clark? Oh, our Clark? Okay, Danielle, first wife. Daniel Franks. Okay. No wonder he divorced then if he married that young. Openly confronting them would make me a hypocrite. After all, Jake and Mike got married at 16? Are you fucking kidding me? Clark, like the rest of his generation, is a free spirit. What else do you call a group of kids growing up with more money than any one person can spend? They all aspire to be musicians. Can you even get married at 16 anymore? Don't you have to be 18 plus? Is that a thing? Can you marry at 16? They all aspire to be musicians and artists and dancers and all sorts of nonsense. The only one who has any disciplining is Carl, but that's because Pop forced Clancy to send him to the academy. Carl forced Clancy. Does that mean Clancy is the parent? Ooh, we have a Clancy Jr. Could that mean that this is Clancy Edward? Could be. It's a guess. Maybe I'm just getting old, but our generation was never so bad. My brothers all seemed to pursue paths of knowledge, and the most rebellious thing any of us ever did was bring home someone who would be illegal to marry if we lived anywhere south of Pennsylvania. Huh? Pop seemed to have gotten over it because Edward is set to take over his department once he retires. Edward is set to retire. Okay. As for me, my first published book, Swashbuckle My Heart, is based on the pirate stories I used to invent with Jacob when we were walking in the woods after school. Let's take that to the books. This is still from Lauren, right? What's her name? Lauren Roottree. Yes, used a different name at the time. I forget what it is. What was her author name again? Did we write that down? Was it Rafferty? Out of print. No copies available. Re-released as X marks the spot. According to the back of the book, this is a buried treasure by Lauren Roottree and from the author of the Court series. Keep an eye out for Lauren Rootree's next book, Revisiting the Diary 10 years later. Nice, got it. This was a version of Lord Rootree's diary released in 1975. Unlike the original, it contains no pictures but has many new passages that reflect on her thoughts 10 years later. One major event happened between releases that changed Lauren's outlook on certain subjects: the death of Elias. A summary of the fallout has been added to your notes, as well as some other select pages. We got the juice. The juicy juice. Clark and I are carrying on his name. Even my cousins are doing well. Zach's not a bad president after all, and his sister seems to be doing a good job raising her twins. Gwyn is Gwyn, but at least she came out of the divorce with her head held high. She even told us she might come home next year so we can meet her kids. But the free spirits in any other family did all end up on the streets, even Clark. That's the last page. It's a miracle! A modern candy for a modern society. Roottree's 5 pieces contain 5 different maple-infused flavors. The Roottrees are a proud family business. Flavors inspired by our children. G for grape, E for elderberry, CE cinnamon extract, M for melon, M for miracle berry. Is this supposed to spell something? Miracle berry is a burst of beautiful blossoming blended berries. Try it today. Initials of the kids. Could be. 1928 states the flavors by their children. And the order is, so maybe oldest kid G, then E. So G, E, C, E, M, M. G, E, C, E. Could that be it? G, E, C, E? Clancy Edward! Yes, I guessed right! Oh! Okay. M and M. 5 pieces. Children. Initials. G, E, C, E. Which we know. M, M. Miracle Berry. It could be MB. I think. It kind of looks the way it's like written like that. Margot and Miracle. True, didn't we have ants? Gwendolyn and Margot. Yeah, Gwendolyn. We have Margot, Miracle. What a name, Miracle. What was the CE again? Clancy Edwards. So who's E? We're missing E. Elias Jr. Oh yeah, we need an Elias Jr. That's true. Okay, so let's see. Gwendolyn. Roottree. Has to marry a Morden. We have... Wait, we have Gwendolyn Morden and Gwendolyn Roottree. But she's the kid, so she has to be Roottree. She's the bloodline. Has to be James then that she married, right? James Morden. Then the next kid is Elias Jr. Then we have Clancy Edward. Margot. Margolite. What the fuck? And Miracle. Who has a kid? Miracle Jr. Yes. Okay. Good. Awesome. Oh, new pages here. Scandal. The new diary opens with an explosive incident that happened in the decade between the release. Oh yeah, here we go. Elias Roottree had died, and during the reading of his will, there was an audible gasp when a certain name was read aloud. Samantha Roottree. Oh, Sam. Although Sam and her children were not meant to receive monetary inheritance, he had a stipulation that she retain the right to run the farm and any and all decisions related to it. It was then that the scandalous secret came out. None of the 5 pieces were surprised, but it was quite a shock to everyone else, including Sam, that she was the illegitimate daughter of Elias Jr. and Patricia Christensen. Okay, Elias Jr. and Patricia. Patsy. But they weren't married, though. So how do we put that in? Well, let's keep reading for now. Patricia, the daughter of the local steel mogul, and Eli Jr. harbored a secret romance at age 16. She became pregnant, and after the birth, her father refused to let her see Eli Jr. ever again. Her baby Samantha was sent to the Roottrees. Elias hid her away with a local farmhand known as EC. Patricia was married off to a much older man. Wait. Yeah, not the brother. Married off to a much older man and sent away. That was the end of that, almost. None of the next gens had ever met or heard of Patricia until she unexpectedly reappeared, now going by Patsy. After Patsy's husband died, she reunited with Eli Jr. and they finally married in their 50s. Oh, so they did marry. So he just married very late. Patricia Christensen. There she is. So they got together much later then. And Samantha is their actual legit child now. Huh. And she gets to run the farm. Does that make her the president? No, because that would be at the same time as Zach. Okay. Eli Jr. had never taken another lover. Lauren, ever the romantic, quite appreciated this. That is really tragic and sweet. When Patsy and Eli Jr. finally married, Elias decided Sam should have been a Roottree in the first place. Oh, that's good of Elias, I think. Even though she was not part of the Clanset Trust, he wanted to include her in family affairs, and that was what led to Lauren's initial entry entitled Sam. Oh wait, it says we still have more. Okay. Clearly, I did not know our true family history when I wrote this. I didn't even know Sam was a Roottree. All of my doubts were ill-founded. She's a fine woman. Had she the chance to grow up with us, Sam might have been the sister figure Gwyn never was. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her, and her... Oh, so Ernie Jr. is the nickname for Elias Jr. We found something. Oh, here. Ernie. Oh, I wrote it like that. Ernie. Child Nicole. Debbie, Ernie, and Nicole. Wait, but that's a different Ernie then. Ernest. Bert and Ernie. Okay, hold on. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her, and children seem eager to help the family in their own ways. Ernie Jr. has been learning the day-to-day from Zach. It has been a long, long time since any real Roottree was as excited and interested in the actual candy as Ernie. As a bonus, Gwyneth has the green thumb of her mother and her adopted grandfather. What I'm most ashamed of is not figuring it all out myself. I immediately said that. Sam's a spitting image of Patsy with her jet black hair and green eyes. Ooh, black hair and green eyes. That should help us. Patsy. Do we have any pictures that are like that? Oh, we don't need one for Patsy. But if she's the spitting image... There. Green eyes, black hair. Could be. She doesn't have the thick glasses Patsy did, of course, but I guess that skips a generation. Her children have that covered. It's hard to explain the look on Pop's face when they read that the farm's operations would pass to Samantha, for as long as she was willing. I got flashbacks to when Zach was made president. Mother reframed it a bit to calm him down. Sam wouldn't receive any candy money, after all, and was essentially inheriting the right to rule over the peasants for eternity. God, this is so... The phrasing. Oof. Pop warned us away from that farm for years. I never met EC in person, but Pop once referred to him as confirmed bachelor, and I suspect That's why he kept us from there. Sam had to grow up in a house with him and his roommate, Mr. Miller. I'm not sure Sam will ever forgive Uncle or Patsy for abandoning her to that life. If I were her, I might never forgive them either, but even so, she seems to blame more than just the two of them. She has no problems with us next gens, but she has a palpable hatred for the Five Pieces and Elias and Gwyneth. And they were roommates. We did make note of a gay couple, didn't we? Two moms. I think I wrote down two moms for someone. Stephanie. I passed it. Landon. Two moms. So much goss in these diary pages. Reading this back, I get déjà vu. As I write this addendum, Clark's gotten married again. No Roottree is ever remarried. Sure, I lost Jacob and Gwen divorced Wild Bill just before she had her second. Not even I can blame her for that. I've seen what he gets up to in Starlet. But before she had her second. But neither of us ever took a second husband. With the way the world is moving, I guess it was inevitable someone in this family would remarry. I just wish it wasn't my son. I can only wonder if Clark's apparent disrespect for marriage is due to the lack of a real father. I did what I could. Oh, bullshit. I did what I could, and Lord knows Eli C. stepped up and helped more than I can say for Clancy or Edward. Wait, Clancy, Edward? Your pop? Or... I'm getting confused. Eli C. practically raised Clark and Jim as brothers. Oh yeah, that's true. Whatever he could. Eli's marriage seems fine, and Jim's marriage seems solid as a rock. Pun intended. So who knows what causes these things. I suspect that he's marrying Jane to keep her from running out on the band. Without her, he'd be the third wheel, and I imagine they wouldn't last long as a trio. But still, I don't think a marriage on such a shaky foundation like that can last. Lord knows I was right last time. The biggest complaint I got after publishing my diary was how many similar names there are. And I get it, there are 4 Elis for Pete's sake. But that's how it is. Someone would say, I saw Eli in town, and I wouldn't know which one they meant. My brother, my uncle, my cousin. That's why they became Uncle Junior and Miracle's Eli, or Eli C. So Miracle's Eli is Miracle's son, Eli. So Miracle has a Miracle Junior and an Eli. Oh, we still have a C and an M. Oh god, this is so confusing. Yeah, we have Junior here. Jim's dad. Jim. Eli M is Miracle. Uncle Junior is Elias Jr. That one we have. With the illegitimate I can't say the words. The child before marriage. Then Miracle's Eli or Eli C. Our family's names were always unusual. Grandpa Elias was a believer in using the names of each generation to honor those in the last. His father and Grandma Gwyneth's father were named Edward and Clancy, so now you see where my pop's name come from. One thing that's always been consistent in our family, though, is that anytime someone's a junior, they're always the firstborn son. That goes for Miracle, Eli, or Clancy. With the women, however, it all goes out the window. I think Gwendolyn got her name from some combination of Gwyneth and Caroline, who was Elias's mother. Oh. Women's names tend to get all mixed up as the generations went on. I guess that's because there's no female equivalent of junior. So if you're reading my diary and confused, you're not alone. Even the government had problems. I remember once receiving a certified mail for an Edward Clancy Roottree. I had to break the news that they got my father's name backward. This is getting so confusing. Confusing! Oh my god, I can't speak anymore. Miracle's son is Elias M. Miracle's Eli or Eli C. Oh, I see. Yeah. You're right. It says Uncle Junior or Miracle's Eli or Eli C, which means that Miracle's Eli can't be Eli C. Okay. Smart. So he is Elias M. Do we know who Eli C is? It's not her uncle. It's not Miracle's son. So there's another. And I also haven't read this even. Fun bonus. Apparently this is the first thing she could find that she ever wrote. She knows it was for a school assignment about anger, and she believes based on the teacher's name she must have been in the 3rd grade. She doesn't exactly remember the events spelled out, but she remembers getting in trouble. I got angry when I met a new girl who I do not like. She was dirty and did not have a pretty dress. Me and Pop walked home in town and she hugged him. When I told her he was my Pop, she pushed me. I got angry and yelled at her, and Pop said to treat her nice. Then she said, "Your Pop is my dad." She screamed it loud in my ear. She was lying to me, and lying is not a nice thing, so I pushed her too. Then I got in trouble. Pop took her away. He told me, "Don't worry, I'm glad she's gone." Wait, so Lauren as a child, she did have 3 siblings, but that made it sound like she had a sibling that she was unaware of. Might have been added later. Okay, that was a lot of reading. And that was everything for now. I wonder if we can... Where is the black hair, green eyes? There she is. So that's Samantha and Zach in the foreground. Let's see. They squished 4 together, right? I wanted Eli to stand all the way on the left, since to me he looks a lot like Pop did in the old picture. That's important. Also, the thick glasses were mentioned as well. I was outvoted by my brothers. They insisted the 4 of us stand together, so we clumped up in the middle and let everyone filter in behind and in front of us. Oh, is this Lauren? Oh, yeah, Lauren's diary. Yeah, so Lauren and her 3 brothers. Oh. To me, he looked a lot like Pop did in the old one. This guy looks a lot like her father. Okay, wait, so blue dress is our Lauren. There she is. So that's her second picture. But so far we only have Clancy Jr. What about the other people? Grandma insisted we include Sam. Oh, yeah, right. Even if we didn't want to, none of us understood why. It's so obvious. Like, how blind can you be? Also didn't think it fair Miracle made it in, since he's technically a 5-piece. So that must be the older guy, right? Not Junior. Because she's saying Miracle. Why did he make it in? He's a 5-piece. So that is up here. Miracle. This guy. Rocking the tie. Yeah. Do you think the tie is what ties together? Oh my god. The pictures? Because he has... This guy has the same tie. Do you think he's maybe Miracle Jr.? Jim Roottree as well. Clark. Oh, Clark is in here as well. Carl and Eli M. Is that the one we were trying to find? Hold on. Elias M. That's not who we were trying to find, but we don't have a picture. Miracle's probably the kid with the eye patch. Oh. Hold on. Right, because these are the 5. These are... Oh! Oh, I thought I accidentally clicked on a person in the background. Doesn't it look like that? Like, it looks like facial recognition in the wrong place as a picture. Okay, oh yeah, because this is her dad. We have 2 women. Could be that that's Miracle, yeah. You're right, and that would mean... That would be why he's wearing the shades, to cover up one of his eyes. And then this must be Junior. Oh, once you verify it, I can add another. So I can't add the other one. Click on the background guy. And the other picture. This one. Excuse me? Who the fuck is that? What? The blonde. Oh yeah, we can go by hair color as well. That's true. Gwyn is very blonde. So that would be her mom. And then dark hair has to be Gwendolyn. Then what's left is only one person left. So this must be Elias Jr. then? Wait, let me do this. So it's the same picture. So I don't... Yeah, that's good, right? Do we know their occupations? Oh, I can add another Elias. Would it be the... No, he wouldn't sport a beard, would he? Lauren said all the women before Gwyn are housewives. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's true. Plus, it was the early 1900s, so there's no way they were anything else. Ah! Who did we find? Oh, the kid, yeah. Nice. Cool. Holy shit. Booyah.
You're listening to WRTG. It's time
Family
for your
Doku.
headlines. Once an hour, every hour on the 45. It's a bizarre development to an already tragic tale. In the wake of the accident that took his life, some of Carl Roottree's belongings have apparently gone missing.
Oh,
Most
shit.
notably, a framed photo of the Roottree family from the mid-1970s that Carl had on his office
She
wall.
stole
He
it.
interviewed a local psychologist about who would do such a thing and why. For that article, search online for WRTD News.
I'm telling
Again,
you
that's WRTD.
right now that the lady who comes to our door, who is like, please map out the family tree for me, and who stole the picture, I think she's hoping to be an inheritor. Maybe. She's hoping that I can prove that she actually is part of the family tree. Also, yay! These were correct. We're mapping more and more of Clark. Okay, where were we? Oh yeah, I was putting in housewife everywhere. Because that's what women did back in the day. Okay, wait, let me check. 15 of 18? If I put in housewife now... Okay, still 15 of 18. But I think that's correct. Should we try and maybe Google Gwendolyn Roottree? Maybe her kids show up. I think I might have tried that, but... Oh yeah, now this is the new entry. Shall we figure appeared? Not long after they were set to return, you heard something on the radio. The photo you were given has been stolen. Yeah. You could search online for WRTD to find out more. Investigative jazz radios. Oh, so this is playing on the radio. Oh, I see. During their news segment, 45 minutes on the hour, they have been talking about a plane crash. The most recent hour, they also talked about a picture taken from Carl's office. Promised an interview online with a psychologist. During the interview, it's revealed there wasn't a break-in. Instead, someone with a key to the office took the picture after discovering the pipes burst due to the recent storm. This means it was likely someone close to the family who was aware of the photo's history and wanted to save it. The psychologist, however, also goes on to posit the culprit had an alternate agenda, specifically because nobody in the family has come forward to say they have it in their possession. A comment below the article says, "Don't believe their lies. This is just another instance of the Roottree curse being a real true thing. I bet you Carl was murdered and the picture had evidence on it." Okay. That doesn't really give me much. Okay, we finally read all of the evidence. Miracle Jr. isn't done yet? How are you doing? Where are you? Oh yeah, because I don't have a picture or anything. We need to find out more about Miracle Jr. Miracle Jr. doesn't go by his full name in promotional materials. Instead, he shortened it to Miracle Jr. I thought that was a mouthful enough. That's why I only googled that. A televangelist who is part of the Miracle Network. Oh, maybe this can go into our periodicals. leave it there. He used to have a show that aired on local access across many stations in the northeastern United States. According to a website called Clergy Watch, he was... Maybe that we can look in Google. He was exposed and subsequently charged with conspiracy to defraud the public in 1979 when he claimed to heal someone in a wheelchair. A news expose revealed it was his wife Edith's sister in a disguise. His wife Edith. Jacobson. Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, this is correct. I was like, is that the guy? Okay. The author also mentioned that Edith had a bit of a checkered past herself, but doesn't clarify. Ooh, maybe we can find her. He has since lost his television show and instead goes on tour across the southern United States where he was not well known before the scandal. Okay, so he's still a televangelist. Oh my god. This guy. Oh, is that even entered as a... Okay, what do you call that? An evangelist? What do I put that in as? A fraudster? A preacher? Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, now we just need his picture. A scam artist, yeah. Don't we have a picture? We suspect it's the guy with this guy. I think, because he has the same rainbow tie. So it's a guess. Job, baby. Edith Jacobson. You find a link that seems to be a partial and corrupted list of archived articles from the Butler County Times. The article is cut off, but it mentions she had an arrest. There's a Crime Blotter article about Edith Jacobson that also mentions Helen Roottree and Lucinda Jacobson. Helen? Who's that? In 1971, when she was 18, Edith and her sister Lucinda were arrested for trespassing at the Miracle Congregation's church in Butler County. They were pretending to be church employees in an attempt to get into the room where the church houses their weekly tithings. What's that? The church didn't press charges. They were caught by Helen Roottree, who was there at the time, while her husband Miracle... Oh. Lennon. Where was I? Helen Roottree was quoted as saying, "Jesus forgives, and so do we. The Lord works in mysterious ways, and I'm confident He has brought these young women to us for a greater purpose. More fraud," as her son would continue the work. Okay. And her sister Lucinda. But Lucinda doesn't seem to have any other... But now we found Helen, at least. And he was also a preacher then, right? Yeah. Because it was his miracle house. Hey, and the right picture too. Nice. Wow, we're making so much progress. Booyah. Phone. Hello?
So, you may have heard the news. Some of Carl's things have gone missing. That includes the pictures and mail I brought you earlier. I promise I didn't steal it, but I did borrow it. I'll return it once we're done. Let me deal with my family in the meantime. Oh, I guess that means I've officially confessed. I'm a Roottree.
Yes.
I assure you I have a reasonable explanation for the secrecy. I'm about to do something big the family doesn't approve of. If you could just wait a little bit longer, I'll tell you more, in person. I'll return after 15 more blood relatives.
15 more? Damn. Okay. God, we still don't know her fucking Bill dude. Fucking France guy. Or her kids. Okay, what should we do? What's a logical next step? We were looking into... Oh yeah, we can add pictures now for the miracles. So this one, we think. And then this one I actually don't know. But yeah, he was a preacher like his dad. God. And who would be his kid? Maybe we should look up more about Miracle Jr.? Yeah, we found out about him and Edith, but nothing about their kids. Miracle the Third? Hold on, is there a miracle? Oh no! Miracle the Third! Do you think he's a preacher? Okay, let's Google Miracle the Third. Ah, nothing. Appeared in a great deal over the years. The Miracle Network, which is a collection of churches, television shows, and products that can be purchased, has multiple advertisements in each issue. You do find an article mentioning legal troubles. Unfortunately, it's a throwaway line in an article about a tour they plan to take across the southern United States called the 3 Generations of Miracles Tour. The authors speculate they're going on tour to leave their legal troubles behind. So all 3 of them. Because of all the advertisements, the results in the County Times are not particularly relevant to your search. Any attempts to find more about these legal troubles is thwarted. Hey, found something! We found a website for the Miracle Network, a production company run by the Miracle Rootrees estate. It's quite bare bones, but has the following blurb. Witness the testimonies of the Miracle Roottree. Miracle's Roottree. Miracle Roottree arrived so late in his mother's life that doctors swore he wouldn't survive his first year. His mother and father, Elias and Gwyneth. Do we know that? Elias and Gwyneth? Yeah. Yeah. The main couple. Named him Miracle because they thought him impossible. He was younger than his brothers and sisters by over 14 years. That's why he was so much younger. With a birth that late, the final child of his generation was nearly torn apart by countless health problems, but still, with the power of God on his side, he persevered. He triumphed over these complications and even regained his sight to spread the healing word of the Almighty. 23 years later, Miracle Roottree Jr. arrived and became the famous family's second vessel for the higher power. At 18, he unburdened himself from the Roottree name and took his father's testimony to a whole new level. Via the power of television, Miracle Jr. spread the gospel across the entirety of New England. He has since left a life of glamour and glitz behind to reach those places that needed most. The power of the Lord, coming to a town near you. Below the blurb is a flyer about the tour, which is in your evidence. In my evidence? My God. The tie is... Ooh, Miracle the Third! And his wife, Nicole! Oh, let's go! This one. Oh my God. The same tie again as well. Ooh, Nicole Smith or Madsen. Okay. So he is a preacher then, right? Fucking bullshit family. Your pastor, yeah. Wait, pastor and preacher, does that count as the same thing? Yeah, I guess so. Let's have a look. Witness the power of the Lord in the summer of 96, 3 Generations of Miracles tour, featuring testimony from world-famous Miracle Jr. and a special appearance from Miracle Roottree in his 68th year on the God's earth. Children now welcome, celebrate with your pastor Miracle the Third and his wife Nicole. Nicole. Okay, we could try maybe Googling the Nicoles. Nothing. Okay. We have Gwen's photo. Another Gwen photo? Oh, this one, right? Yeah, because that was the picture where she posed with their kids. 2 other pictures for Miracle Jr. as well. Oh yeah, we have one of them. And maybe this one. Yeah, I think so. Oh wait, that must be Eli, the other Eli. Because they look so much alike, right? And they're next to each other in the picture. Look at the evidence again. He's wearing like a... almost like a janitor, like a... what you call those? Not dungarees. Like he works in the factory, maybe? Eli M. Next president, Guy Hudson. Wait, Guy Hudson? Who the fuck is Guy Hudson? Fancy Flavor was an addition to the 5-piece product line for less than a year in 1979. It was Guy Hudson's first and historically most cited move as president of Roottree, in an attempt to cater more towards what he thought the average person wanted. Guy looked at his own wealth, which was often a source of envy for others, and decided to tap into the idea if they added fancy flavors to 5-piece, anyone could live like the wealthy. This philosophy led to a flavor in 5-piece that was meant to mimic caviar. 5 pieces sold less that year than it had any other year except in some foreign markets. It was very quickly announced that caviar was meant to be a limited flavor and would go back to normal as soon as possible. Okay. So he was a president, but bad move. Starlet in periodicals? Ooh. Hair, you mean? Ah! Starlet has played host to many Roottree advertisements over the years for many of their products, including 5 pieces. They flood the results. Okay. Nothing on Guy. Maybe if it's gossip, maybe Samantha? Oh, yes! Wild Bill Williams was mentioned many times throughout the magazine's lifespan, with stories and gossip about who he had been seen with in public, blondes mostly. 3 specific passages stand out. The first mention, one of his first role was under his real name, Walter Forsyth. Forsyth is a cool name, though. There he is, Walter. We finally got him. Thanks, guys. Second is an interview. Although he doesn't mention her by name, you determine from context that he's talking about Gwyn. Apology for all the ladies. I'm actually taken. Earlier this year, I did a friend a favor. He was directing a war movie and asked me to play a small part. Wouldn't you know it, the son of a beat cut me from the picture. I'm just ribbing. It wasn't his fault. Apparently the studio didn't want to pay for a star of my caliber. I got the last laugh though. I met someone. She spent most of the film crying. She was playing a soldier's wife. But even through the tears, she was incredible. I know I tend to have a reputation, but this one's true love. I only have eyes for her. Ironically, the third is a rumor that his divorce from Gwyn was due to multiple affairs, including one with another actress. An American reader on vacation in Paris claims to have overheard Wild Bill and Gwyn arguing in public while she was holding a baby and visibly pregnant. Not long after, Gwyn announced she was divorcing Wild Bill and also that she was pregnant again, giving this rumor more credibility. Okay, so they gave us his name. Do you think we should search his real name? See if maybe his kids show up? Gal in the Gang. Directed by Bruce Throckmorton. Low budget comedy. Comedy? Wasn't she crying about the death of her husband? Prolific movie director who released a movie every year in the 1960s until his death in 1993 on set. Most of his movies could be described as camp, especially those from the early 1970s, although you notice some critics seem to take offense with that characterization. One of his signature flourishes was to include a silly message at a minute or two after a movie's credits. Most of these have been cut from the home video releases of his titles, so fans of his work have been trying to track down film prints to catalog them all. As fascinating as this is, it doesn't seem related to Rootrees. Okay. Gal in the Gang. Nothing on that. Throckmorton III. Okay, so we have this. Let's go look at our evidence. Yeah, we don't know who Margolite. I tried to Google her, didn't I? We don't know who she's married to. Do we know who Bonnie is as well? You haven't confirmed the second 5-piece kit. Oh, this one? Oh yeah, that's the only one. Oh, because we don't have his occupation. Elias Jr. Oh wait, but we can oh god, there was a thing like when they're a lawyer, a preacher, and a something. It was like one of the diary entries that no one wanted to follow up the business. Architect, preacher, and lawyer. Architect. He's an architect. Done. Okay. That's him. And then Samantha takes over the factory, but what does that make her? Have we tried Googling her? Nothing. She took over the farm. Yeah, she did. Does that make her a farmer? Oh! It does! Cool. Hey, we did it. Locked in 5 pieces. Yes! Yes! Booyah! That feels so good. So we definitely did good work in the Miracle family. If only we had his occupation as well. We don't really know much about Elias M, do we? Yeah, we know these are her brothers. Who's in the background? Who's this lady? Eli C as Jim's dad. James. No, where did we read that? Refresh my memory. Sam might have been the sister figure Gwen never was. Oh yeah, right. Oh yeah, Ernie and the kids. Ernie Jr. has been learning the day-to-day from Zach. Have we put in a journey? Ernie Jr. An Ernie at all? As a bonus, Gwyneth has the green thumb of her mother and her adopted grandfather. Oh, yeah, the Clancet Trust. That's a good idea. We'd read that a couple of times. Clancet Trust is a highly unusual corporate arrangement named after Clancy Edward Roottree, who was Elias's son and the company's head lawyer at the time. Due to its unique nature, it's often brought up in online discussions about financial matters and inheritance as an oddity. The company mandates that a fixed percentage of its profits are split every quarter amongst bank accounts representing each direct relative of Elias and Gwyneth. An account is created for each blood relative at birth and first accessible when they reach 18. The actual numbers have never fully been disclosed to the public, but due to the ever-increasing success of the company, it is a significant amount of money. The Clancet Trust is known for being essentially impossible to get around due to many checks and balances written into it. Still, there have been a few situations in which family members have tried to forcibly remove another member from the trust. Most details online are pretty vague since the matters are handled internally. The only information you discover from a university law school, which apparently had a guest lecturer talk about the Roottrees versus RR in 1994. While looking into the Clancet Trust, you'll often find mention to the 5B's guarantee, which went into effect in the same time. The 5B's guarantee, in combination with the Clancet Trust, was Elias Roottree's attempt to ensure that the Roottree Candy Company would remain family business for eternity. Wow. In isolation, it is somewhat baffling. The yearly salary of Rootree's president is always locked to the price of a single pack of 5 pieces. When the 5B's guarantee went into effect, this was 25 cents a year. Now it's close to $4. Combined with the Clancet Trust, however, it makes a bit more sense. Elias wanted to assure that only his direct relatives could afford to be president, and he knew that because their passive income was tied to the profits of the company, they would have a vested interest in keeping the company as profitable and successful as possible. Whether or not this was a smart or successful decision is widely debated both online and in person by economics enthusiasts of all levels of expertise. Wait, I don't get this. The yearly salary of the president is locked to the price of a single pack of 5 pieces? So his salary is 25 cents? What? Only direct relatives could afford to be president. He knew that because their passive income was tied. So being president doesn't give you extra pay. It still goes equally between Roottree relatives. Search the court case as well. Yeah, let's go back a little bit. Court case, wait. I thought, oh, this Rootrees versus RR. Very few details about this particular incident with regards to the Clancy Trust. A student that attended the lecture about it wrote the following on a legal oddities website. From what you can tell, RR attempted unsuccessfully to remove a fellow family member from the trust. It was said that RR attempted 2 arguments. First, the person in question was born out of wedlock, Samantha, and second, they committed a significant crime against a fellow family member. Still, due to the ironclad wording of the Clancy Trust, it was impossible to remove any direct descendant of Elias Roottree without completely dissolving the trust. There's no additional information online. Do we have an RR? Well, Roottree something. First name R, Riley, Raina, but that would be too recent. If we're thinking it's Samantha. Samantha is the only child we know of right now, right? But she's not really illegitimate. Why can I not say that word? Illegitimate. Yeah. I don't know why that word is so hard. Roottree curse. Oh yeah. There's a long, rambly conspiracy website with very small, very red text on a black background that says that the Rootrees are cursed. It's been very recently updated. Important update. Carl and Brenda and their girls, that makes 5 new deaths. Not only that, but 3 of the 5 presidents of the Roottree company have died mysteriously. They say Guy's car was hit by a drunk driver in 1982, but no one was arrested. Then Ernie Matson Jr. stepped down. Was he poisoned? Okay. So this guy is president after Guy Hudson. Now, just this week, Carl died in a plane crash. This cannot be a coincidence. There's another entry that claims if you connect the dots in the pattern of the 5-piece wrapper, it creates a ruby skull. Hold on. Oh no, didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. Few conspiracy websites that claim that the skull is a symbol of death. The alleged proof is a blurry photo of a reddish shape that's supposedly a cave painting from South America. According to a legend discovered beneath the painting were bones from hundreds of different people and animals. One site also mentions that the photographer who took the picture died when the boat capsized after crashing into a skull-shaped rock. Amongst the spinning skull gifs, you find no source of or verifiable details to back up any photos or claims. To you, the blurry photo looks more like an egg. Egg dippy. Okay. The post before that has a link to a site that talks about how Earth has 4 corners, simultaneous 4-day time cubes. The author of the site seems to agree. An entry from a few months ago claims that the owner of the site received an email from Chris Raff, 75 Prodigy, asking him to take down his site with faked proof that Ernie Matson Jr. actually had a heart attack and wasn't poisoned. Okay. The owner claims that although the proof looks quite credible, he knows that the proof was fake because he's an expert at creating fake evidence. First entry from 1996 is a blurry picture of the Roottree Candy Company factory, seemingly taken by the website's author from behind a fence and through some trees. Seems that Operation R229 is real. I witnessed a helicopter land on February 29th, 1996. Thomas Overwood. More conspiracies. Some people out there claim that the Rootrees are changing the candy recipe to include more and more chemicals and that this was done in cooperation with bad actors from the unknown government. Of course, an unknown government. They claim that due to a loophole in the calendar, it's possible to get away with nearly any crime on a leap day so long as it isn't discovered until after the day is over. And that every 4 years on a leap year, the Roottree Company hosts a meeting with foreign agents to conspire to poison our children. Their proof was that Roottree candies contain polyglyceryl polyricinoleate, an ingredient of the candy that wasn't there when it was first released. They claim it is added in an attempt to addict people even further and eventually induce mind control. The website claims to sell pills that counteract this effect for children that have already eaten the candy in the past. You do an additional search for this ingredient, and it seems to be an emulsifier in chocolates approved by the FDA and widely used across many products. That's so funny. Okay, and then we have Thomas Overwood. Thomas Overwood seems to have a few different sites about mysterious death and curses. In addition to the Roottree curse, you also find one about the truth behind Spirit Cola, which claims that Spirit really stands for Satan's plague is returning in 2000s. And then the year 2000, anyone who has drunk Spirit Cola will die. Another website is Stock Markets and the Devil's Numbers, which claims that if you multiply any stock price by 666, then also multiply the current year by that same stock's price, then add those two numbers together and divide the entire total by the stock price, and finally subtract the current year, you'll always end up with 666. Oh my god. This music is perfect for this section. Well, that was a whole lot of nothing. So we have Guy Hudson and then Ernie Matson Jr., which we haven't even found anywhere. We googled Guy Hudson, didn't we? We tried, but we didn't really find much, I think. Yeah, just that he did a really bad move with the caviar flavor. Do you think this guy with the glasses is this guy, but older? They mentioned something about having bad eyesight. That it skipped a generation or something. Search the email. Oh, do you think we can? Ooh! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Am I installing some kind of malware? You find a simple page called The Art of Rafferty on the Prodigy that lists the author's email address. Below a bunch of gifts that say under construction, there are a few art pieces. The first is a painting captioned, "Me and my fiancée, Lulu." Painting I did for my first year of college that I plan to give her when we get married in May. Go Tartans! There's an odd collage called Cousins, which seems to be made up of 3 scrambled images. The accompanying artist's statement says, "We had to create a piece of art about our family. I asked as many of my extended family of cousins for their pictures as I could, even some I've never met. Only a few of them got back to me, and my teacher said I wasn't allowed to use pictures of Raina, Riley, or Rose. So I had to get creative and use only my 3rd cousins." Hold on. This includes Davy, he swims for Yukon, Bethany's yearbook picture, Davy's younger sister, and Stephanie, who's an only child. Chris's artwork has been added to your evidence, but the cousins photo will need to be unscrambled before you can use them. You downloaded a new app, Pixel Pop, to edit the photos. Oh shit. Wait, how do I... Oh god, how do you put this together? Huh? Can I move it? I can only click. Do you think they're... Oh! That lined up perfectly. Okay, there we go. Ah, found it. Oh, I had it. That is so weird. Oh, it's so weird how it just falls into place. Okay. Oh, dear Lord. Hee. Oh, I got it. There. That one was easier. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh, dear God. How am I supposed to do this? Oh no, this is gonna be so difficult. Although I do have a lot of space to work with. Okay, maybe it's not difficult. Maybe I was panicking for no reason. Okay. So when he says I couldn't use... Wait, where did I find that again? Collage called Cousins, and then they're like... Teacher said I wasn't allowed to use pictures of Raina, Riley, or Rose, so I had to get creative and use only third cousins. So does that mean first generation, third generation? Or third, thrice removed? Is that how they say it? Chris, oh, Rafferty! He's a Rafferty! Is this Chris Rafferty then? No, wait, why would he be Oh yeah, his dad's name. He would take his dad's name then. Okay. The fuck does he look like? Sets include pictures of Davy, Bethany, and Stephanie. Okay. Why do I need their faces? Oh, who's this? Art piece was found on the portfolio of college student Chris Rafferty. Self-portrait. Fiance. Oh! Lulu. Oh. Louisa? This is the only Lou. And he's a student then? College student? Would you agree? Part of your earlier some of this one. More information about this photo. Inspect Chris's art project. So this is the art project. Get the faces. Oh yeah. So wait. If it's him and he's not allowed to use... I had to get creative and use only my third cousins. So what does that mean exactly? Third cousins. Distant cousins. People that share the same great-great-grandparents, but not the same great-grandparents. Oh my god. Great-great-grandparents. Wait, so... Parent, grandparent, great-grandparent, great-great. So... He shares only these, so it can't be anyone in this tree. But it could be someone here. Here. Okay, I get it. Oh, thank you. Okay. So let's look at the description again. This includes Davy and Bethany's, Davy's younger sister. So Davy and Bethany are brother and sister. And Stephanie, who's an only child. Okay. So it has to be this generation, right? But only child. So it could be this one or this one. So Stephanie is one of these. And then Davy and Bethany could be either here or here or here. Stephanie looks like Sam. The dark hair, true. Do we have an open spot? Oh, we do. Could be still this one or this one though as well. Oh, that was the one I was looking at. Yeah, so it has to be one of these, and because the black hair, but we have no idea. Bethany looks like Gwen. Green eyes, blonde hair. It could be. Look for last name. Yeah, maybe we can find out more about them. He swims for Yukon. Davy Kellogg. Oh, the Kelloggs. Davy Kellogg the Fourth. That's it. We saw a Kellogg in the evidence name thing. There are a bunch of Kellogg's. David the Third and Fourth. And Bethany. Yeah. Okay, so now we have their last names. Nothing. So their dad must be Davy the Third. That's true. Yeah. Because that's how they do things. Bethany was the younger sister, right? That means... Oh no, we don't know that actually. But they were both students, right? College students. This one and swimmer. Oh, it says Davy and Bethany. Yeah. Oh, Davy's... Yeah, Stephanie's the younger sister. Or Bethany's the younger sister. So yeah, she has to be on this side. Wouldn't he be a Roottree though? He wouldn't be a Kellogg. Yeah, so we have the right idea, but the wrong place. It can't be there, so it has to be here then. Right? Can't be due to third cousins. Oh, yeah. Their mom was probably a Roottree. We have Morden here. So this must be a Morden. Oh, but we only have women. Oh. Is this the two moms bit? If we only have Mordens there. Bethany's not in college, isn't she? Bethany's yearbook picture. Yearbook is oh, that's K-12. Oh. Oh, you're right. I don't know the American school system, so I had no idea. We got the kids. Okay. A little bit of progress. Yeah, we haven't found anything on the Kellogg family at all. Well, they are Roottree, but they lost the Roottree name because of Morden. So this has to be Morden then, right? Maybe? No? Oh god, I don't know. Can't find anything on David. Also, oh yeah, we haven't done anything with Stephanie. Carl, I know we don't see eye to eye when it comes to the candy company, but if you can't... Oh yeah, we had CM. We did make a note about this. Landon. Mom is Carolyn M. Do we have a Carolyn M anywhere? Carolyn. I don't think we put a Carolyn anywhere. Wait, what does this mean? Oh, a guardian. Adopted or otherwise. Oh. But yeah, if she says, Carl, we haven't seen eye to eye, do you think that means it's this generation? I feel like we don't know enough, though. Butler County. We did Google her name in Butler County. That's true. I haven't been using the periodicals much. Maybe the Business Watch has more about the presidents. Oh yeah, Guy Hudson. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, this is good. Guy Hudson, along with his twin sister, are no strangers to the public when it comes to Roottree snacks. They both appeared in the company's advertisements as children during the Boys and Girls Gree era. Now Guy is taking over the Roottree company at the end of the year. Who would have known? Oh, maybe we should put in 1977. Maybe we need a timeline. Let's see. Who would have known that one of those two adorable redheads, red hair. Guy credits his mother and father, Angie and Christopher, with providing his fiery dew, arguing over everything but chocolate would grow up to take over the whole company. Angie and Christopher. Angie was Zach's sister, wasn't it? Guy's uncle and current president, Zachariah, has decided to take an early retirement to focus on traveling the world with his wife. Zach was quoted as saying, "Now that our daughters have started families of their own, Clara and I..." Okay, Clara. Zach. Clara Lansing. There we go. Okay. Angelica, Angie, and Christopher Hudson. Does that make sense? And then a Guy Hudson is the kid. Oh, and if Kellogg is there, then this must be Guy. Right? Housewife. True. Okay. Early retirement, wife Clara. Guy is new to the business world, but he's family. We at Roottree have faith in his innovative ideas, caviar, and he's eager to share them with the world. We like to think that boys and girls agree that he's ready to succeed. Okay. We got a lot from that. We haven't looked up Zachariah, actually, in here. What's his last name again? Morden. "1959, there's a small blurb about Zach Morden, son of James and Gwendolyn, grandson of Elias, inheriting the candy company. He's quoted as saying, 'Elias entrusted me with carrying on his legacy, and that's what I plan to do. Along with 5 pieces, our chocolate maple products are selling incredibly well. We will not be making any changes.'" Okay. So if Zach is second president, it could be that Guy was third after Zach. And that would make... Who was it again? Ernie Matson Jr. is then fourth? Yes. Because Clark is fifth. Yep. It all adds up. Okay. There we go. Okay. He had a twin sister. True. They had red hair. That must be him, right? Yeah, I was thinking of them because they seem to have very red hair. Next president, Guy Hudson. Right. Yes. Okay, so... if that's him... Bonnie? Ernie Jr.? God, there's so many people still in here that we have no idea who they are. Oh, but we can't do that. The twin sister should be in here then. And we put Kellogg here. And these are correct, so we can't move this. David is there. So Hudson is in the wrong spot. Wait, David Kellogg is the spouse? Oh. Oh, right, because he needs to be a Hudson then. Bonnie. Is that housewife generation? No, she is housewife generation. So, we don't know about Bonnie. Oh, boys and girls agree, yeah. Ah, there we go. Good idea. Because that's their faces, right? Series of television and magazine ads for the chocolate bars. The ad campaign is described as having the premise that boys and girls are often diametrically opposed. Except when it comes to one thing. Roottree is their favorite. The first advertisement in the series was the most memorable due to the bright red hair. One of the magazine advertisements has been added to your evidence. Thank you. Oh my god. Let's do this as a second. Wait, no. We can do that as her main picture as well then. Right? That's them, I think. Bonnie Hudson. What does she go on to do? Does she do anything? Model? Housewife? It's not really the housewife generation anymore. Oh, guy never had kids? Oh yeah, well, because they were saying that he was poisoned maybe, right? The conspiracy theories. Bonnie, next president. Guy. Oh, Clark is in this picture. Could that be him? Is that the same smile? Or is it that one? What do you think? No, he doesn't have glasses there, so he probably wouldn't need glasses. I don't know if that's the same. It's kind of a... No, the hair color seems too different, but maybe... I don't know. Glasses are Sam's relatives? Oh yeah, and she's one of these. I'll put her... I'll put her here, but I don't... No guarantee that that's where she is, but that's just like as a little reminder for myself. We're so close here. Lauren's book mentioned Ernie and Ernie Jr. Oh, wait, yeah. Carl carried on for him after taking over. So they were colleagues? It went unsaid at the time, but Ernie and I knew it had to have been Carl that had convinced the trust, and that it was no coincidence that it happened shortly after your visit, Brenda. Debbie. Ernie Jr. was 4th president. Hold on. Oh, yeah. So I need to merge some... This one. Debbie. Wife Debbie, child Nicole. And then we can delete this one. Okay. Right, and that's why the 5th president takes over after Ernie. Oh. Okay, and it seems like she doesn't mention anyone other than Nicole, so I'm guessing Nicole's an only child, right? 3rd president is here, so 4th president has to be this generation. I think. So if we look at only children, should it be one of these then maybe? Bonnie Kellogg instead of Hudson? Oh, maybe, yeah. Ooh, good idea. Nah, nothing. Could there be anything here? No. Wait, have we looked at Ernie in here? What's his full name? Matson Jr. Ah, nothing. Oh, an E. Ah, there we go. Thank you. I was on the right track. Due to heart illness, Ernie Jr. is stepping down as president of Roottree at the start of the 2nd quarter in 1996. His second cousin, Carl, is gonna take over. Second cousin. So wait, okay, so third cousin is they only have this in common? Wait, but if it's this generation, oh, this is so confusing. Hold on. Distant cousin, people that share the same great-grandparents, but not the same grandparents. This stuff is so hard to grasp for me. Okay. It's been 13 years since Ernie was forced to step into the role of president unexpectedly. Back then, not much was known about the man other than his full name. In the years since, he has taken on a bit of a reputation as a real-life Wonka. He's known as a bit eccentric and reclusive, opting to be called simply Ernie Jr. and to forgo the typical luxuries of the average Roottree. But in our estimation, he has been a shrewd businessman with an eye for sweets. Ernie Jr. has led Roottree to record profits by developing new products, including the ever-popular Maple Crisps, and by spearheading the formation of Root Dot with his cousin in 1982 after learning of Brenda Roottree's power in the fashion community. So Brenda is his cousin? Brenda Roottree. Do we have a Brenda? Did we enter a Brenda yet? Let me check. We don't have a Brenda. Bean. They would have said it, right, if we already put a Brenda in somewhere. Carl's wife. Oh, totally forgot she existed. Okay, so if Brenda is his cousin, then he needs to be... Shouldn't he be here then? Oh, oh, cousin could be simplification, so it is second cousin. Do you think they could do that? Yeah. Because if it's second cousin, then it could be any of these spots. It would make sense if it's here, because we know of Nicole and... Who was it? Oh, American school terms. They have an explanation here. Oh. Schooling from ages 5 to 18. Oh, so elementary, middle, and high school all in one. I see. Where did I... Okay. Wife Debbie. Child Nicole. So not this kid, right? But how would we know if it's this or this? Who's the older... Who did she even have kids with? Do we even know? If Ernie is one of these kids, right? We have to be able to find something about his sibling. Read Lauren's book. Oh, right, because it's about Sam. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her, and her children seem eager to help the family in their own ways. Ernie Jr., of course. If one of them is Ernie Jr., then the dad is Ernie. Ernest. Ernest Matson. There we go. Learning today from Zach, it's been a long time since any real Roottree was as excited and interested in the actual candy as Ernie. As a bonus, Gwyneth has the green thumb of her mother. Gwyneth. Adopted grandfather. Oh. Adopted grandfather? But who is older? Who's younger? There's Matson. But we don't know who's who. So now we know it's Ernest and Gwyneth. Sam is a spitting image of Patsy with her jet-black hair and green eyes. She doesn't have the thick glasses, but I guess that skips a generation. That's where we read that. So they have glasses. Could it be him? It could be. If they both get glasses. Check Stephanie's last name. Stephanie who? Oh, she's glasses too. She's Stephanie. Oh, that was her. I don't know what her name is. We don't have a last name of hers. Oh, Ernie's kid is Nicole, true. Has to be Matson then. Let's look at this group picture again. Ernie Jr. Hold on. Ernie and then Gwyneth. Gwyneth is in the picture as well, right? Yeah. M. Okay, so it could be the glasses thing then. That's a good guess. And that would make him fourth, wasn't it? Fourth president? Oh, and then the Debbie? Deborah. Nicole Smith is the wife of the Miracle. Oh, right, because we had two Nicoles. Right. Oh my god. Good memory. Holy shit. I can't believe you remember that. Nicole has a photo. Oh yeah, she does. Because the candle lighting picture. Wait, that's none of these, isn't it? Did I not click on these? And that's the mom then. Oh, maybe it's on this end then. Because the spouse here is a picture. I think this is the mom side. We're gonna have to swap these. I'm guessing K-12. And now we have to swap the pictures. She has to be a college student, probably. I wish I could just like drag the whole thing. Gwyneth, okay. We're halfway. Ish. Nice. We got the presidents. BB is very unhappy that I'm still streaming. Okay, hold on. We don't know what she did. But she's a Matson? Yes. We're getting closer on locking this in, which is good. Bonnie still needs an occupation. Angelica Morton. She's probably in the picture, isn't she? She has to be in this one. Or not. Carolyn, Bonnie. There must be one where she's in it though, right? This one. So we know this is Lauren, right? And this is Sam. Brothers. You think that's her? How would you know that's her, though? The next generation. Because these aren't the parents, no. And then Zach is here. What is this group? This is such a weird group of people. If you consider it's like Lauren and her siblings. A fucking miracle dude in the back. She has red hair. Oh, do you think that's the only thing we have to go by? It would be an older picture, yeah. That would make sense for that generation. Oh, right, and she's the only woman we haven't... Because these are all men, we know. It's probably her, yeah. Housewife, most likely. What did Bonnie do for a living? I wonder. Or does. She's probably still alive. I just need another picture of Guy. Oh. Oh yeah, because they were the kids, right? And we don't know anything about her except that they were the twins in the ad. But she must... Well, should we just put housewife in until we know better? Housewife until proven otherwise? We don't know anything about Zach and his kids yet. He should be able to have hits, because he's the president, so he should at least be in the business thing. Zachariah? Oh god, how do you spell his name? Zachariah Morden. That's good. 1959, small blurb about Zach Morden, son of James and Gwendolyn, grandson of Elias Roottree, inheriting the company. He's quoted as saying, Elias entrusted me with carrying on his legacy, and that's what I plan to do, along with 5 pieces. Oh, I forgot! I got tiny little Valentine chocolates from Marcia, and I was like, they're perfect for this stream because it's all about little chocolate pieces. And then they're in the fridge downstairs. Son of James and Gwendolyn, our chocolate maple products are selling incredibly well. We will not be making any changes. Okay. How do we find his kids? And adopted. So, wait. Wait, so does this mean this person married this person, had a kid, but divorced, remarried, and this remarried person adopted the kid? Also, I wonder where Stephanie Jones fits the picture in this, because wasn't she also... Yeah, there is that note. Have we figured out the CM? We have, haven't we? We had like a first name. I had a note on her. Oh, here, Stephanie Landon. Mom is Carolyn M. What the fuck's Carolyn? Could be here. 2 moms, yeah. It would fit the picture. Married to a guy, have a kid, then married to a woman, adopt. Maybe. And then she could potentially marry this guy. And then how would they be related to Carl? So they would be cousins? Twice removed? I'm starting to understand second cousins. Okay, so in that case, this would be Carolyn M. Do we have a... Oh, we only have one... Oh, Morden! Yeah, that's it. Has to be. Morden. We don't have any other space for Mordens anymore. Oh, we're on to something. Okay, so don't know who she has the kit with, but then she later has... We don't know who the other mom is either, right? But then this has to be Stephanie Landon. Oh, so it has to be a Landon. Either one. If she got adopted, then this might be a Landon. And then Brian Jones goes here. And we have her picture too, right? Politician? Oh! Hoo-hoo! Thank you, game. Nice. Housewife after all. Housewife until proven otherwise. Nice. Boo-yah. Cool. Okay. We're on the right track. And I think... Yeah, Deborah got approved now as well, so that's good. What other Landons do we have? Only Mark. Oh, but Mark is a dude, so Mark goes here. Search for Carolyn Morden everywhere. Yeah, have we done that? Listed on a few art websites without much detail, she seems to be associated with a movement called PFLAC. Organization founded in the 70s, the acronym stands for Parents and Friends of Lesbians and Gays. You love to see it. Okay. Do you think she might show up in periodicals? No gossip, no music. Ooh, we got something! We got a hit! You find a cover story about local art installations, including one by Carolyn Morden. There isn't much about Carolyn as a person. This is mostly a listing of art in Butler County. She seems to get top billing. Accompanying the story, there's an image of Carolyn standing beside a large metal sculpture of a mermaid. It's captioned, Carolyn standing next to her sculpture, Atlantis Burden. This sculpture is one of many works featured in her upcoming book, Self-Portrait, Art and the Beauty of Women. According to a quote further down, Atlantis' burden is meant to symbolize a society split by indecision over whether women should be equals or something to protect. The picture on the front page has been added to your evidence. What a look! Okay, cool. Oh, upcoming book. Ooh. Ooh. Copy. Carolyn, what is it? What was it again? Morton? Dedicated to Eloise and Stephanie. Eloise. Oh, no last name. Okay. Should we make her an artist then? That's pretty much done, I think, then. Mostly black and white pictures of Carolyn's art. The centerpiece is a series of full-color nude self-portraits of different ages, stretching... Do we get pictures of that? Stretching from 25 to 30. They definitely have not been added to your evidence. In the intro, Carolyn talks about influences. She was one of the youngest in her generation, and in her late teens, she felt betrayed when her sister Gwendolyn and cousin Bonnie gave up on dreams to settle for boring men. She especially dislikes her brother-in-law, Dr. Wilson, who she calls complete bogus. Their marriages led her to double down on her passions, art and the environment. She even married a man who was the opposite of boring, which was an overcorrection. Okay, hold on. Sister Gwendolyn and cousin Bonnie. So Gwendolyn is there. And cousin Bonnie. Do we have... Oh yeah, we have Bonnie. Yeah. Well, she's probably a housewife then too, if she's disappointed in them. She especially dislikes her brother-in-law, Dr. Wilson. Ooh. That's a lot of Wilsons. Jason, Stephen, and Zach. Okay. Their marriages led her to double down on her passion, art, and the environment. She even married a man who was the opposite of boring, which was an overcorrection. She comes out strongly against the Roottree company's effect on the local environment and rues how she was not able to convince her father Zach to make changes to policy. She also explains that her marriage to Mark led to the most volatile moments in her life, all negative, and that the only good thing he ever gave her was a daughter. Leaving them all behind for good has pushed her to pursue her true love, art and women. Okay. I think that settles that. We know it's Mark Landon. We know Eloise. No last name for some reason. Needed. Now we know that her sister is Gwendolyn Morton, and I think we had a picture of Gwendolyn, actually. Gwendolyn. Yeah, she's in this picture. There's one lady here. There's a lady there. But how would we know? I would need to like copy this and just wait, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna copy and just eliminate everyone we have. Bonnie Hudson is, oh yeah, and Guy Hudson we got. Oh, Carolyn is in it too, so that's her optional picture then. She has kind of like wavy hair. It's probably her then. Yeah, that's probably Carolyn. So this might be Gwendolyn? Oh, she hasn't been approved yet because we don't have her occupation. Let's just try housewife again. And then here, oh, hold on. We can put in a picture, so he might be in this picture. Maybe this guy. Who have I eliminated here? Carl definitely is done. Clark, I think I guessed. Eli M, I guessed, right? Jim, we've done. Miracle Jr. is a guy. We need women. We found who we think is Gwendolyn. So that only leaves Carolyn and Gwyneth M. Oh, Gwyneth is farmer and daughter is Stephanie. Wait, where is she? There's Gwyneth. Oh, she a farmer like her mom? That would make sense. Oh, weren't there only 2 Stephanies? Ah. Hey, that was right. We were waiting to find out which Stephanie it was. Okay. Oh, update. She's back.
On the phone, I said I owed you an explanation. But I can't reveal everything. Not yet. I'm sure this all seems like deception for deception's sake. So I'll try to explain why. It's true, I'm working with lawyers. But not the candy company lawyers. My publisher's lawyers. I'm on the verge of releasing a book, and it's not kind to the Roottrees. Especially Elias and the 5 Pieces. The truth often isn't. But with the plane crash, the publisher is rightfully worried it'll look like I'm making things up to exploit a tragedy. So they're doing their due diligence. That's why you're here. To be sure there's enough evidence for an expert to unearth the whole story. If I tell you the whole story now, we can't prove that. I hope you understand. That said, I can say that the work you're doing is very personal to me.
She has to be a Roottree herself.
To my story,
somehow.
one spot on the tree is more important than the rest. You've likely noticed it. It's locked for now. I'll return one final time, after you fill it in. Also, there are fewer Roottrees left. In a sense, that makes it easier. Use process of elimination. It's also harder to verify when you're right. You'll need 4 blood relatives before they lock from here on out. I don't have any more evidence for you, but trust your intuition. If something has a high number, it's not a mistake.
Yeah.
You're getting closer and closer to the truth. I look forward to seeing you soon.
Is she talking about this thing? Yeah, something with Samantha. Okay, so farmer is a good guess because housewife obviously was not it. Oh, we can put in the other picture now. So that's her for sure. I think Eli M is a mechanic. It could be from the shirt. True. Oh, mechanic? Good guess. Yeah, we haven't really found out much about him yet. Okay, what were we doing? Oh, Bonnie has a second picture. That one. Cool. Oh yeah, who's her spouse? And what picture is he in? Oh. These are the other brothers. Could be this guy or this guy. I'm not sure. Dr. Wilson. Oh yeah, was that it? And then we were like, okay, there's 3. So Jason, Steven, and Zach. Dr. Steven Wilson, pediatrician who practices north of Pittsburgh. Although there are a lot of Steven Wilsons and Dr. Wilsons, this one apparently found a way to game the search results as he pops to the top every time. His website claims that he is the pediatrician to the stars. The only evidence for this is that he apparently was the doctor to the Roottree sisters. Picture of him on the website as well as a picture of his 3 children. Ooh, 3 of them look as though the photographer was holding them hostage. Regardless, the photos have been added to your evidence. There is also a quote that, although credited to his child Jason... Okay. So one of the kids is Jason. you suspect might not be written by a 10-year-old. My dad is the best dad in the entire world, and he treats every patient with world-class care. He will treat your children like he would me, my big brother, or my sister. Okay, so Jason is the middle child, maybe? Middle or younger. Steven Wilson. Let's put him in. Lock him in. And then we're gonna put... Oh yeah, we can... Oh yeah, Wilson must be all the kids then. Big brother has to be Zach. And then the sister has to be Jim. Process of elimination. The game told me that it would be elimination. But what do they do? I mean, if they're all kids, should we just put them all under student? Oh, oops. And then the pictures. Oh, yeah. Oh, they're much older. So, that's Jason. Oh, definitely the youngest then. Oh! Nice. He was a mechanic. She was a farmer. Nice. Nice. Okay, he is probably in college now. Right, because he graduated high school? Or do you wear this when you graduate college? This weird outfit that still baffles me to this day. We don't have a picture of... Oh, right. We might, but we're not sure. Oh, this is Wilson. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, I haven't clicked his face. There. That should be that family tree. Do we know who Stephanie's dad is? A Cattrall? Has to be Sam. Okay. Also, Clark having two pictures. Should we try and guess? Oh yeah, he might actually be this guy. You know, it is him. See how the back of his hair is like outside to the outside? That's what it does here. I think that's my clue. Then we need another picture of Diamond, which we definitely don't have. What other clues have we not looked into yet? We really should know more about Elias M. Like, who did he marry? Who was his kid? Marguerite, who is your husband? Gwyn, who are your parents? Oh, this side is very done. Because this is filled in now. This is filled in, the pictures. So if we only have to we have to find out who Gutson High married. And then the entire left side of the board is done. Wife Patricia. Huh. That was easy. Okay. I think that's the entire left side done then. What should we look at next? I wonder how we're gonna get her and her brothers. We know it's 3 brothers. We have pictures of them, but we don't know in what order. I put Clancy Jr. here, but it could be any of these spots. Do you think it's diary entries? There was also a thing I remember taking note of. The free spirits. Oh, that was after Lawrence. But have we tried Googling the free spirits? There must be something if they were coined like that. Look up Starlet for Gwyn. Oh, yeah. Have we not read this? Oh, maybe not. Speculative, full of tabloid stereotype. She announced her divorce as she was pregnant. Interview where she answered, "The power of a name is undeniable. My grandfather constantly preached the importance of family names and honoring them. My father decided to bless me with a famous name. There's nothing wrong with Cornwall, but Roottree has power." Okay, Cornwall. Linus. There we go. That's her dad then. My husband similarly goes by Wild Bill. It's an infamous name he repurposed for himself because he didn't have the benefit of being born with a famous one. But Wild combined with the alliteration Williams is incredibly memorable. Although we've relocated to Paris, I know your readers love to keep up with my husband, so consider this a Starlet exclusive about both of us. Wild Bill and I have a child on the way, and we're sticking with Roottree for the last name, not Williams. But we also plan to lean into alliteration. That's how we'll honor both of our family names for the next generation. What is an alliteration again? Like Wild Bill? Like it's a... Is there like a rhythm to it? Same first letter. Oh, that's what that means? Even though her name is Gwyn Roottree and Walter Forsyth. So do you think they're called Robert and Ronald? But which one is which then? Maybe we should try Googling them? Nothing. RR raised the case to the trust to remove someone. Yeah, and then got in a lot of trouble for it. Yeah, I wonder who. I should still have a note on Gwyn, right? This is done as well, so I'll delete this. Oops. Stephanie's done. Wild Bill is definitely done. You're done. Here's Gwyn. So maybe I'll add it here. Guys Like Us movie, Christmas Mission. Dad took on her name, huh? 2 sons, Ronald and Robert. There, that's what I wanted to do, so we hopefully can find them later. Yeah, and Carl is pretty much filled in, except who his parents are. That should be... We should be able to find that, right? We should be able to find more about Carl. Eli C. is Jim's dad. How do you know that? Eli C. cared for Clark like a son. Jim and Clark were raised like brothers. Oh, yeah. They were raised like brothers. So I'll put Clancy Jr. here. I'll just move him to the side. Elias C. Oh, for James? Oh, right. Oh, yeah, I mixed them up. Hold on. Maybe I need to go through those diaries again. Knowing what we know now. Class of Trust, we've looked into that. Oh yeah, the next generation is her generation. I wonder if we can find anything about that. Star Trek franchise? Star Trek and 2 spin-off. Voyager and Deep Space Nine currently ongoing. None of this seems to have to do with your search for the Roottree family. They knew we would do that. I mean, if they don't have anything on... Yeah. If they don't have anything on the Free Spirits, then they wouldn't have Next Generation either. Try Teen Blast. Where did we see that? Yeah. That does ring a bell. Oh, now it's added here. Oh. Magazine aimed at teenage girls. Their website has a news section that offers condolences for the loss of the Roottree sisters. Their fashion line was often covered by our magazine. Raina Roottree first appeared on the cover on her 16th birthday. Okay, so now we have Team Blast. Who was covered? Raina. I guess we could look her up, just see what comes up. There it is. Brother Trouble cancelled. How to know if he's interested. And win a trip to the set of a new movie. Candy Girl gets serious about her inspirations and aspirations. TMS, what's he up to? One important thing I learned from an early age is that dreams are not outside of our grasp. Especially if you're as rich as you are. My grandpa was a college professor who taught lectures about history. He always told me that history was full of people from famous families who wasted their fame and fortune by taking it for granted. Instead, he told me I should go out and use my name to accomplish something. Her grandpa? So, Clancy Jr., historian, teacher? Excuse me? Can I not do teacher? Professor? Ah, that works. Okay. I think he may have practiced that lecture a lot because I have other people in my family that have made the Roottree name famous for things besides candy. His older sister even wrote a book that some of my friends tell me they had to read in school. His older sister. Yeah, we know about Lauren's book. Yeah. I took his advice and I work with my mom designing clothing. I help decide what colors and patterns I want to model, and she designs the clothes with a team of amazing men and women. Although my grandpa passed away earlier this year, Grandma Laura tells me he was really proud of what we've managed to accomplish. Laura. Carlson. Okay. Now where would we... Oh yeah, it's one of these. This one, or this one. He looks older. He looks like a professor, but it's purely a guess. Going from old to younger. Grab her photo. Oh yeah. There she is. Okay, so that's Teen Blast. Who else could we... Do you think they might be in it? They're pretty famous, so... Nothing. Brother Trouble, that's true. It did mention that. Oh, here we go. Tommy Sheridan appeared on the cover of Team Blast a record 38 times, including 3 back-to-back months during the height of Brother Trouble. It's in the issues he wasn't on the cover, he was still mentioned quite often. You read every word of every article, and besides the fact that he was married to Raina, only one thing seems relevant. A gossip section about 8 months before their marriage is called "Is TMS Dating a Roottree?" It says, at a recent autograph signing, TMS told a Team Blast reporter that he met a girl at a party in Malibu. Apparently the cast of Brother Trouble gets together at Penelope's house once a year, and this time TMS found love. Penelope? The mega hottie had this to say. She's incredible. She came to the party to meet me specifically, and I'm glad she did. She said she had a crush on me when she was younger. I told her I have a crush on her from now. When our Team Blast reporter asked who the lucky girl was, TMS refuses to spill, but we did some digging. One of the creators of Brother Trouble, Ron, married Penelope, who played TMS's mom on the show. And get this, Ron is a distant relative of the Roottree sisters. Ron and Penelope. Married Penelope. Oh, has to be this one then. So he is Ron. Excuse me? The fuck? So you must be Robert. We don't know if the pictures are correct. I haven't even looked at that yet. So he must be a model then, or an actor? Brother Trouble was a show? The cast of Brother Trouble. Yeah, so he's an actor, right? Oh no, wait, this is Tommy. Oops, sorry. Creators. One of the creators. Do you think they created it together? So he's not an actor, but what is he then? What is someone? Director? Creator? A 1989 sitcom about two 16-year-old brothers of the same age, one adopted, played by Tommy Sheridan, and Dustin Christopher Baker. Their single mother, played by stand-up Penelope Tessa Green. Oh, so the wife plays the mom. Often had to navigate her job as a magazine columnist, as well as the troubles that come with raising two boys who are extremely competitive in sports, academics, and even romantic pursuit of their next-door neighbor, Roxy. Showrunner was small screen director Ron Roottree. Yes, director was a good guess. The show had strong ratings through the entirety of season 1, rocketing Sheridan and Baker to instant stardom. However, it was cancelled in 1991, midway through second season, due to a significant drop-off in ratings. Okay. So yeah, I think we got this right. Search Penelope. Oh yeah, she's a movie or show TV star. She should have a page. Hold on. Haha. We found this on a website about a comedy club called the Laugh Lounge, captioned Jack watching one of his mother's charity sets. Huh. Joke O-Lantern. Hee hee hee, baby. This is Penelope. And the baby counts as well. Job, baby. Okay. Oh wait, baby here. Kid? Could be the same one though. What year were these pictures again? 1997 and 1994. Okay, so this is the older kid for sure. Okay. That's pretty good. Now let's read the rest of it. Retired comedian. That there's a result for the Laugh Lounge, a club in Reno that claims Penelope got her stand-up start and first did her famously raunchy breast milk cheese routine in the 80s, before she was a TV star on Brother Trouble. The site claims she retired for the birth of her first child, but still makes yearly appearances for fundraisers doing more family-friendly material. You find a picture, Joke O-Lantern, different picture of Jack watching one of his mother's charity sets. Both have been added. Okay. Good. So... college student? I'm guessing your job is baby. Oh yeah, Jack. Oh, there's only one Jack. Nice. Hey. Nice. 4 entries correct. Right picture. Nice. Oh, let's see. The whole left side should be done now, I think. Damn! Look at us go! Booyah! Oh my god. Oh my god. Perfection. Look how satisfying. It's all yellow. This side of the board is completely done. We only have this side left. Beautiful. Poetry. We never get a picture of LaRue Jane. Shouldn't we find her if we look up the sisters who are in the band? That's a lead. Her and her sister. They were doing something before. Oh god, where was it? She might also have something in the music scene. The Lucky LaRues. They've been touring with some famous faces. Looking to release an album in the next year. Youngest Kim. No. Oh, we have done this. Talent for hire as a wedding singer. And no picture? Got their start doing session work for their great uncle's record label. But we don't know what the record label was called. Oh, back then they were credited as Lucky LaRue. So that was the family band. The one with James. Yeah, what was that one again? Yeah, the Diamond Dazzlers, that's fans. Trying it, but... Oh! Wolf! Oh! Diamond's Dazzlers is the name of the official fan club for Jim and Diamond. You find a forum called Cool Things You Got in the Mail on a random forum about video games. One reply mentions that Jim and Diamond still send out a Christmas card every year to the Dazzlers. It's accompanied by some pictures as well as some history about the fan club. Apparently, even though it's no longer available to join, Jim and Diamond still honor it themselves personally. There's a fierce debate in the subsequent posts about whether that's cool or pathetic. Amongst the pictures of Christmas cards from over the years, only one is relevant. The card from 1996 included pictures of Jim and Diamond's young son, Wolf, as well as a note about his daughter's band, the Floozies. The Floozies are an all-female punk band. Oh yes, operating out of New York City. They're mentioned in passing in an online review from earlier this year. Apparently they were the opening act for the band the reviewer actually came to see. The reviewer writes that she normally doesn't review the opening act, but this one was unusual. Not because of the music, loud, fast, and repetitive, but not in a good way. The trio was extremely cagey about their identities. The reviewer asked the venue who they were, and she was told they were rumored to be the children of other famous musicians who didn't want that to be why they were popular. That's good. The reviewer also mentioned that for an underground and unknown band with absolutely no following, their equipment was all extremely expensive, and not only were they selling CDs, they only cost $1. They probably were losing a fortune. The reviewer said that although she bought a copy, she would be unlikely to ever listen to any of it again, except maybe Beef Baby. The 7th track. There is no picture of the Floozies performing live, but the cover of the CD they were selling, Conquistador, has been added to your evidence. Okay. Oh, this is Wolf. Yeah, a picture of his son Wolf listening to his parents' latest music. So they had 2 kids. Oh, we actually don't know anything about another kid. Okay. Oh, this is the other kid. So guitar, vocals, Candy. Do you think that's a real name? She also looks older, so let's put him here and Candy here. Candy and Wolf. Oh, and that's their legal names. Wow. Musician. Student. Good guess, right? There was a Candy Roottree, yeah. Beef Baby. Song by the Floozies, you can't actually find anything else about it, but with a name like that, it's hard not to speculate on the subject matter. Could it be a euphemism, newborn cow, a beef baby? Perhaps the Floozies are holding a grudge against the toddler. Certainly piques your curiosity if only you had the time or resource to look into it. The Floozies. Nothing. Yeah, they're not big enough. They don't make it into the Music Monthly then. Beef Baby. Okay, that was a good angle to pursue. He has a bit of the mustache and the long hair, so that's probably him, right? We have nothing left for Diamond. There's not many left, no. Eli C., Jim's dad, was set by Lauren to look the most like Granddad Elias. Oh. Blonde. They look very similar, yeah. Do you think that picture would be good? What's his job? Elias C. We did see something about... Lauren mentioned something about... Oh no, that was... It was either Miracle or it was like... Elias, that she was like, which one do you mean? Clark extra picture's wrong. Oh, is it? I wanted it to be right. How do I delete it? Oh, there. Oh, wait. He does look the youngest, doesn't he, in the picture? How many Rootrees do we have left? An Edward, 2 women. Oh, 3 women. So there's only one. Maybe Edward? There's only one man left. November Roottree. Was there a November? What? Oh my god. That's a very unique name. Let's see if that hits anything. Nothing. Maybe the baby? It has to be a recent baby. I was hoping that would click into place. Next generation picture mentioned November. Ooh, let's see. November. On the back of the photo in childish print writing, it says November. Oh, do you think it's the kids? Because I did think there were like 11 names. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So they didn't write the kid's name. And then the kid put her own name on the back. Yeah. But who the heck is she? I thought she maybe was their kid, but because of the curly hair, skin tone, but we can't put that in. What year was that picture taken? This is the one from the 70s. Carl's the teenager in the middle. So who was the kid in the 70s? Secret child? Could it be the one that Lauren said that she met as a kid and then they like pushed each other around and got mad at each other? Edward or Eli's kid? Elias, we don't know either. That would be about the right generation, wouldn't it? The 70s? Yeah, this one or this one has to be. Who do we think is more likely? Mechanic? Ah, it didn't hit. Oh yeah, right. Who is she standing close to? That's a good point. Well, she's with Clark. Does she hold hands with the lady in the glasses? Oh, she might be. Oh, and it's kind of like smudged. Oh my god. She might be, yeah. Okay, interesting. Because we put her on the left. It could be this, honestly. I'm kind of more on this side. Because that would mean, that would be why she's close, but... That's 2 names that must be typed in manually. Oh yeah, we were looking at Luru Jane and then I got distracted. We need to be able to find a picture of her. And she looks like Diamond. Diamond is her sister. Who's blonde. Blonde pretty woman. We're getting closer to filling this in as well. She was talking about her granddad. How do we find more about them? Do we have to go back into Lauren's diaries? About her brothers? Ooh, Pop forced Clancy to send him to the academy. Hold on. Free spirits. They all aspire to be musicians, artists, dancers. The only one who has any discipline is Carl, but that's because Pop forced him. Oh, right. We already know Carl. Boring. That was like one of the first one we did. Our generation was never bad. My brothers all seemed to pursue passive knowledge. The most rebellious thing any of us ever did was bring home someone who would be illegal to marry if we lived anywhere south of Pennsylvania. Pop seems to have gotten over it because Edward is set to take over his department once he retires. There's Edward. So I think you guys are right. South of Pennsylvania. I think she goes here. But yeah, what would she grow up to do? And what did he do? So it's a knowledge thing. He's a professor. We did have a historian, didn't we? Someone else? Lawyer, preacher, architect. Oh yeah. It said he took over some department. Maybe he's mentioned in the business thing then. Pop seems to have gotten over it because Edward is set to take over his department when he retires. Oh, Pop, the dad, his department. So is he a lawyer like his dad? And then who would be November's mom? There's so many little bits hidden in Lauren's diary entries. It's crazy. It's almost too big. It's crazy that she wrote all of this dirt on people, basically, and then just released it as a book. Pop warned us away. Oh, EC is someone else who took care of Sam. But we don't really know who that is. Right? EC? Elias C? Pop once referred to him as a confirmed bachelor. Sam had to grow up in a house with him and his roommate, Mr. Miller. Was he gay? Well, that wouldn't be who he married then, at least. Unfortunately. Confirmed bachelor, too, so he never settled for a woman. Oh! A 2 appears on this page, so there's something I haven't used yet, and this one has 1. Okay, so there's something important on this page still left to do. Clark's gotten married again. Starlet. What he gets up to in Starlet. Have we done that? I think we have. Did what I could. Eli C stepped up and helped. More than I can say for Clancy or Edward. Yeah, so Eli C is her brother. One of her 3 brothers. Eli C practically raised Clark and Jim as brothers whenever he could. Eli's marriage seems fine. Jim's marriage seems solid. So who knows what causes these things. I suspect he's marrying Jane to keep her from running out on the band. Right. Oh, yeah. But, we don't know the name of the band. Right. They wouldn't last long as a trio, but still I don't think marriage on such a shaky foundation can last. CJ and DJ, yeah. Do you think that is the band name? It was something stupid, like... something like that. It's JD. That is the band name? What a stupid band name. Excuse me? This just looks like Wingdings to me. It's like too many symbols. They released 1 single called These Times. Someone with the username Diehard Dazzler scanned the cover and noted that it cost him over $200 at an auction. Apparently this was Jim and Diamond's first song together. He also mentioned that it was performed with Jim's cousins and Diamond's sister. And that it was only somewhat similar to Jim and Diamond's later works. We cannot find anything else about the fan, the band, the single, so all that's left to do is add the scantier evidence. Oh, but we can't see the face. Do you think that counts? If that's her. Or could it be her? Blonde. Yeah, I think it might be Diamond because she has the light hair. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. then maybe that's her? Hard to tell, really. And then who would he be? Maybe the beard? I'm not sure. The initials are on the flowers. Oh! Oh my god, JD. Oh. I didn't even see that. So they're JD, CJ. So Jim, Diamond. Okay, so she is Diamond. Jane, Clark. Okay. Damn. Like that then. Okay. I don't know if this is correct, but it kind of looks like him. And I thought that was him, but you guys were like, no, that's not correct. That is not correct. Song time. Let's see. Clark Rafferty, Jim Roottree, LaRue's. MMM Magazine. What was we? Oh, what was we? Oh yeah. Okay, well that plays. Oh, it's Modern Music Monthly. 35 blazing fast 35-minute download. Oh my god, I remember when like a song was like 120 MB and it's like, ooh, 120 MB is gonna take a while. Amateurish. Okay, we have a picture at least. It's pleasant enough to listen to. What are we looking for? What would he do? It's something of knowledge, right? We already have a lawyer. Politics, maybe? Principal? Advertising? You think it's advertising? Oh! Where do we see that? Oh, nice. Locked in everyone in the next generation photograph. Nice. Because it said Clark paid attention to Eli C. What was he doing when they were drunk? Oh, sorry, I can speak. When they were growing up, right? And then he went into advertising. I wouldn't say that's like a knowledgeable between a lawyer and a professor. Okay. Oh, this one is wrong then. Yeah. Should we swap them? Because it has to be them, right? So just swap them. See what happens. Baby. Did it say anything about the baby? A babu? A Joko-lantern. Comedy club called The Laugh Lounge. We might be able to find The Laugh Lounge. Is this the same? Yeah. This is where we got the pictures. Okay. Oh, this is different. The Laugh Lounge Comedy Club hosts several fundraisers throughout the year. The most famous one is the Joko-lantern. Happens in Halloween. Comics and patrons are encouraged to wear costumes, and it seems the person with the best costume wins a voucher, which can be redeemed for 5 pounds of buffalo wings. There's a 2 drink minimum and a 0 tolerance policy for heckling. Every year we tell people not to heckle the comics and comedians, and every year someone ends up getting kicked out. Don't do it. Okay. We should be able to find out more about her, right? The show stars played her sons, so that's not her actual sons, obviously. Jack was the other kid, right? Wait, process of elimination. He has to be, or could be she. They have to be a Roottree. So we only have Christina and Tessa left, actually. So maybe they're a girl? Tessa makes sense because the last name is Tessa Green. Maybe? But wouldn't she be like Tessa Green Roottree? If we do the Miracle Branch, we can eliminate. Oh, the Miracle Branch? This one? Oh, right, because this has to be the other last Roottree then. So if that's Tessa, then this has to be Christina. Great picture for the founder. This one? You think that's him? So we need to find out more about Elias M, really. Could try without the M, see what happens. Maybe it mentions all of the Eliases. No, that's just the oldest guy. Oh, something. Watchman of the Year, 1936. Oh, that's his other picture. Hold on, back it up. Damn, looks like the Riddler or something. Elias Roottree was voted Watchman of the Year, Business Watch 1936, and a painting of him appears on the cover. The magazine says he was voted Watchman specifically to recognize the global rollout of 5 pieces. 1908, forms the Roottree Candy Company, marrying his wife. Perfect. The company is barely profitable. A daughter, the first of 5. Events 5 piece, 22. Initials of their kids. Pittsburgh. New England. New recipe, flavor. Nationwide distribution. Purchases every available maple farm in Pennsylvania. Oh, they started a monopoly. With the help of his son Elias Roottree Jr.'s architecture firm, oh, this would have been helpful, a new industrialized factory and warehouse are built in Butler County. Okay. Production is tripled, worldwide distribution. What's next? Elias is going to pivot to ensure his company's legacy. The Roottree Candy Company remains a family business. Plans to do this with his Clanset Trust. Okay, so other than that... Oh, yeah, and also says... Oh, yeah. Let's see... 5! Okay. There's still 5 hints in this bit? That's high. 1 still in this one? Okay, maybe we should go after... Wait, I can do this. Maybe we should go after the ones that has the highest number. Might be that politician thing. Okay, we're doing good on these. Damn, really? Huh. So it's just this, really. Handwritten note. Carolyn to Carl. I thought we figured this out. Famous athlete who broke a pole vaulting record in 1954. He doesn't seem related to the Rootrees. If you're looking for a different Brian Jones, you may need to search a more local resource. Okay. Local resource, you say? Like the County Times? Here we go. We got something. Small article from 1995 about Jones Graphic and Print. The article is a piece about Brian Jones taking over his family's print company after 20 years. Brian seems to not have let it go to waste as marketing opportunity during an interview portion. I've been in and out of that shop my whole life. My father taught me everything there is to know when it comes to getting the job done right and getting it done quick. We've been a printing staple of Butler County for years, and even the Butler County Times uses us for their coupon pages a few times a year. Thanks, by the way. But still, whether you're a new client or one of our regulars, nothing will change. Come on down for the best prices on bulk printing anywhere in the state of Pennsylvania. Search for us online. I designed the website myself. Ooh. So there's a website. for Jones Graphic and Print. The website seems fancy. It even has frames. The website lists the address, hours, and examples of clients. Ooh, Stephanie Jones campaign. Mm-hmm. The Candy Company, banners and posters. The Holiday Light post banners. The Miracle Network, tour flyers. Huh. Roottree Motors. That's how you know he's a mechanic. We should search for Roottree Motors. Local business. Oh, yes, we found something. There's an ad for Roottree Motors in the paper. It seems Roottree Motors used to be called Wilkins Motors. Oh. An ad for Roottree Motors is run in every week's Butler County Times for many years, but recently has been changed to include a picture. 3 unique versions have been added. Wow, Wilkins Motors is now Roottree Motors. We may have a new name, but we promise we're still the same family business. All that's different is we've joined a sweeter family. Funny noises, need new oil? Come on down, we'll fix her up. Call the fixers. Okay. Local family mechanics serving the entire Pittsburgh area. Funny noises, yeah, same. Oh, something here. Tessa Roottree, our newest fixer. Ah, she's a mechanic too, like her dad. Oh, I need to click the face. So she's Tessa, and she a mechanic. Then that means you are Christina, the baby. Because that's the last Roottree left, right? Yeah, this is the only names we have left. So the wife is Wilkins. Wilkins! Okay, I'm satisfied with that. I feel like that must be it. Okay. It still says 1. Call the fixers. Do you think we can call them? Oh, no, we can't. Okay. First appeared in 1996. Been around for 50 years. Family business. Tessa Roottree, their newest fixer, learned all there is to know about cars from her Roottree Motors parents. The loud sax is back, yeah. It still says 1 though. Shouldn't that go away now? They go away once confirmed. Yeah. And we need 4 at a time. Oh yeah, and that side's done. So wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. These are like the last ones. So we need to know what November does. I'm just gonna put in kid for now. Job, baby. We need an occupation for him, and that's it. So who is Robert Roottree? What does he do? So they went into the entertainment industry. Actor. That is usually the case with Nepo babies. They go into the same industry. What would he be doing? There was another evidence thing. Yeah, let me see. Oh, this is only 1 now. So we definitely did good. Was there another one? Oh, this one has 1 as well. Yeah. So this must be something because Ron was in this. Brother Trouble we did. TMS we did. Yeah, we put her historian grandpa in the Roottree family. Search for Ron Roottree. Oh, Ron and not Ronald. Maybe. Small screen director, head of RR Productions. Oh, jackpot. Defunct production company, responsible for Brother Trouble. Usenet board, ended up being an ironic name considering the rumors that RR, Ron, and Robbie Roottree. So they were both in the company together. Not much relevant information about Robbie. In a comment thread on the message board, Why was it cancelled? One user speculates. I think it's because the writing went really downhill in season 2. They actually had an episode where Roxy was addicted to sniffing markers. Maybe it's due to the rumor about Robbie Roottree in Silver Screen magazine. There it is. Okay. But that's not how you spell magazine. How do you spell magazine? Like that? Wait, I have to search it here, don't I? Yes, let's say so. Nah, we got it. Silver Screen magazine was a Hollywood insider magazine, focusing less on actors and actresses and more about the nitty-gritty of writing, directing, costuming, set design, film production, and other elements of filmmaking. It ran from 1983 to 1993, just 10 years. Well, 10 years actually is a long time. It was bought by a bigger, more recognizable magazine a few years ago, and the website now redirects to a new magazine. Okay. The website redirects to a new one. New magazine doesn't appear to have any relevance. Oh, okay. So the new one doesn't matter. Small Rumors article from 1992 claims the television screenwriter. Okay. We're not there yet. We do still need to do something. Okay. Let's keep looking. Robbie Roottree was allegedly tried and convicted under the name Robert in a French court of law. It seems he again allegedly embezzled from the company. Oh, that's why he wanted to get him removed from the company. To fuel a gambling habit that left him. That's why he wanted to get him out of the funds, the trust, because he's using all of his money to gamble it away. Left him hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt. He then fled to Paris and then assaulted an officer who came to question him. The article's author says they were unable to get a statement from French authorities, but received information from an anonymous source, were able to confirm through public records that there was a trial involving Robert Roottree around the time Brother Trouble was cancelled. Oh. Drama. Yeah. There must be something we can find on this court case, don't you think? Ron? There's an article about Ron, in 1984, Don't Blame Nepotism, He Gets Results. After finding some small screen success, first as the director of many soap opera episodes and then stepping in as the showrunner to turn around a few struggling productions, Ron has decided to start his own television production company. Born in the US, grew up in Paris, once famous mother and his brother Robbie, gobbled up American cinema whenever he could, and when he was old enough, returned to Hollywood to attend film school. He brings a special kind of charisma and an eye for unusual shots, particularly when it comes to comedy. Those he's worked with have gone on record as saying he's an attentive director who can work with actors to make sure the timing of a joke lands perfectly. Ron plans to pitch new shows to major television studios as soon as 1986. Until then, he plans to find the right project. He has occasionally called upon his younger brother for script punch-ups and has thought about bringing him into the fold, which he did, and probably then regret it. Okay, wait, hold on. His clients. We know Stephanie Jones. We know the Candy Company. We know the magazine. We've Googled Miracle Network before. We've Googled Roottree Motors. We haven't Googled the Butler County School District, but there's nothing. Or the Summer Theater. Performs plays and musicals during the summer. Makes sense. As it's not summer currently, their website has a thank you message. Thank you for making our 1998 season a success. Stay tuned for next year. Website lists the credits of a musical, which seems to be the final show they performed last season. There's a cast list, but none of the names seem relevant. Below the cast, it lists the crew. Two things stand out: posters and additional set design elements by Jones Graphic and Print, and choreography by November Studios. Let's search that. Nothing. But November Studios, choreography, so she's a dancer. Oh, yes! There we go. Ooh, only 5 left. Oh no, only 1 left? Huh, 49 of 50. baby. So funny. Oh!
To my genealogy genie. If you're reading this, it means you've locked in 49 blood relatives. Congratulations. I knew you could do it. There are 2 more entries on the family tree I'd like you to consider. These last 2 are optional. You can summon me whenever you wish.
Summon me.
However, this will end your search and reveal the truth. So make sure you're ready.
Who is EC? The farmhand. These last 2 are optional and I won't lock in until you say I'm ready. You can summon me whenever. Okay, so we click that button. Yeah, because he took care of Samantha. Okay, and we have to type this in manually. But it does bother me that we don't know their spouses. Shouldn't we know these? Oh, the bachelor, the roommates, yeah. Oh, do you think the spouse we type in the roommate? What names are left when you type it? Well, those we have to type manually, so let's see. We have unknown... Well, we only have these. I was gonna say we have unknown female, but then I was like, wait, that's just the... Joan and April, Quaritch and Monroe. Do you want to maybe look up their names? Quaritch is a very unique name. April Quaritch. April, November. That would make sense. April, November. I mean, we can guess. Joan Monroe, Marilyn Monroe. Gwyn, do you have anything to do with that? Joan Monroe. Who's EC connected to? That has to be in the Lauren diary for sure. Because she found out... Oh no, wait, this is the original. We need the 10 years later one. This one. She found out about Samantha. Elias hid her away with a local farmhand known as EC. Patricia was married off to a much older man, sent away. Yeah, and then they got remarried and she got reintegrated into the family. Patsy, right? The black hair and the glasses. But that's a familial thing. Pop warned us away from that farm for years. I never met EC in person, but Pop once referred to him as a confirmed bachelor, and I suspected why Sam had to grow up. Oh, Mr. Miller. So we have Miller. But we don't know the full name. But Mr. Miller might be enough. If only we found like a diary entry from Sam or something. I'm not sure Sam will ever forgive Uncle Junior or Patsy for abandoning her. Even so, she seems to blame more than just the 2 of them. She has no problems with us, but she has a palpable hatred for the 5 pieces. I mean, quite justifiably so. One thing that's always been consistent in our family, anytime someone's a junior, they're always the firstborn son. Yeah, I am thinking it's an Eli or an Elias. Elias Clancy. Do we have an Elias Clancy? We have a Clancy Edward. I wonder if he slept around with someone and EC is like an illegitimate. That was it? Was that it? It started with illegitimate. Keep reading it. There's no female equivalent of Junior. Who was Elias's mother? You're not alone. Even the government has problems. Oh, I remember once receiving certified mail for an Edward Clancy Roottree. I had to break the news that they got my father's name backwards. Why is that so small? Do you think... Illegitimate. That was it. Illegitimate. It's such a weird word to me. But if he's secretly a Roottree, right? It would kind of make sense if he has a secret child with someone to keep him close, but he wouldn't call him a Roottree, right? I mean, there wouldn't be anything on him, I think, because he's in the shadows. Without the root. Yeah, it is true. It did ask who is EC. Farmhand, that's already filled in. Didn't they mention EC in the first diary? Should we look at the start of the company again? It has no CEO, no stockholders. It's run by a president with inputs and votes from extended family. The site does mention that every president has been a direct descendant of Elias and Gwyneth, including Carl Roottree. The product that put them on the map, 5 pieces. Sister company, Root, yeah. Have we searched the farm? The Anderson Maple Farm? Yes, because that's how we got the picture. Before marrying Elias, Gwyneth Roottree was Gwyneth Anderson. She had no brothers, so she could inherit the farm as long as she married. Before Elias took over, the farm produced only syrup. It was supposedly Elias' idea to create candy instead. Their success was not immediate until they decided to combine it with maple. Though the Roottree Candy Company expanded well beyond their original farm, it has been preserved as a tourist attraction. According to their website, there are still daily demonstrations and educational tours that show off many of their turn-of-the-century appliances. Right. Can we find anything? Can we find their website? The Butler County Times has a consistent ads. Oh yeah, the tours. There it is. And demonstrations at the first Anderson Maple Farm for a very long time. The farm also appears every so often in a section about things to do in Butler County. It seems that twice each summer, the Roottree Candy Company's current head of farming, Mrs. Cottrell, returns to Butler County to demonstrate how 5 pieces were made at the beginning of the century. The demonstration provides free samples. They cost quite a lot to attend, sell out every time, so the Butler County Times recommends getting tickets the moment they go on sale. The ads and blurbs do not have any other relevant information to help you with your search. However, you do learn that the farm offers discounts on Tuesdays. Mrs. Cattrall. We have seen a Cattrall, right? It was... someone's spouse was a Cattrall, I think. Sam's daughter. Oh, yeah. Samantha Roottree, Samantha Cattrall. Oh, no, wait, Sam is the dude. Wait, so Mrs. Cattrall. So Gwyneth Matson? Okay, so she still does the tours. Do you think we have it right? Do you think we filled in enough? Do you think this is all we need to answer? Lauren did say Mr. Miller. Yeah. Oh, his first name? Back to the diaries again. She did have a thing. Yeah, here. No, Sam, obscure relative, was to be included in family gatherings. Why Sam? Granny had sisters and Granddad had a brother or two, but I was told to trim their branches. Why is Sam special? Angie summoned all the next gens to a secret meeting. Pop knew, for sure. Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside the farmhands EC and John. John Miller. Must be, right? He saw Sam working alongside the farmhands EC and John when he used to drive past the old Anderson farm on his way to work. Upon hearing that, Zach checked the records and managed to confirm all 3 are on the books. Edward Clancy is a Roottree, like you first put in. I mean, he has to be, but his legal name is probably not Roottree. If he's not like formally, officially recognized as a Roottree from like an affair or something, because we're talking about 1908. He probably took his mom's name. Yeah, and our only guess is the mail mix-up. Yeah, the certified mail? She received a letter from Ed. Oh yeah, that's true. Actually, yeah, you're right, because she said, oh, you mixed it up. Where did she say that again? Oh yeah, I remember receiving certified mail. So I guess that's the way of letting us know, like, yeah, this is serious. This is actually the full name. Yeah. Check the last page in the diary. Oh yeah, the girl. I totally forgot about her. A fun bonus. The first thing she ever wrote. Got angry when I met a new girl who I do not like. She was dirty and did not have a pretty dress. Me and Pop walked home in town and she hugged him. When I told her he was my Pop, she pushed me. I got angry and yelled at her and Pop said to treat her nice. Then she said, your Pop is my dad. She screamed it loud in my ear. So I pushed her too. I got in trouble. Then Pop took her away. But that would mean... that would be talking about Clancy Edward. A twin? No. You wouldn't have twins and call them Clancy Edward and Edward Clancy. Could be talking about Sam. Yeah, it could be. Because the dad said, shh, it's complicated. So he already knew whose Sam was. Should we lock it in? I mean, it'll tell us if we're wrong, right? Finished. Here's the final optional entries you found. Are they right? I did it! They were right! So, April, November. Booyah.
So, you thought EC was Edward Clancy Roottree? And his partner was John Miller?
Well, it's voice acted, so...
That's exactly what I needed to hear.
So it has to be right, right?
Though you know me as Samantha Roottree. Yep, I got old. The only picture you have of me is from 40 years ago. My book tells the truth about Elias, the 5 pieces, and my parents. Not my biological parents, Elias Jr. and Patsy. My fathers. Edward Clancy Roottree and John Miller.
Why was John Miller not yellow on the tree then?
By now, you've either read Lauren's diaries, or you're just an incredible guesser.
Oh, I read them many times. Jesus Christ.
Lauren was right. I hated the 5 pieces. She just didn't know my full reasoning. My father, Edward Clancy, was a great man. But his identical twin Clancy and his father, Elias, were not.
You were right! But why is, if they're twins, why is he not officially one of the 5?
At age 16, my father was caught kissing a farmhand.
Because he was gay. He got disowned.
Back then, they wouldn't even acknowledge gay people existed.
Oh!
Having one in the family was unthinkable.
Oh.
The same year, I was born. A bastard granddaughter. 2 stains on Elias's perfect
That's
family.
so unfair.
He decided to fix both.
Oh
They
my
tried
god.
to erase Edward Clancy. They even removed his 5 pieces flavor. His name was deemed a dirty word. He became EC.
Wait. Have we seen this older ad? Have I not caught this? I have seen this ad, haven't I? Oh shit.
We were sent to the farm, and the 5 pieces did their best to keep the next generation away. To isolate me from family.
I am so happy that they're showing like where you can find it. That is so helpful.
But Elias couldn't erase us from existence. Laura never realized I was the little girl from her diary.
Yeah, how the fuck did she not put that together?
Who could blame me for being so confused that day? Her father was an exact copy of mine, except without the beard.
Because they're twins. Oh.
And while the 5 pieces celebrated a new factory, farmhands did the real work.
They sure did.
It's a fluke there's a picture of my father at all. but there he is in the background.
And that's why he
The
looks like
sixth
Elias. Oh my
five-piece.
god. Because it's his dad. He looks like his dad.
Patsy returned, and things got complicated for Elias.
Oh,
She fought for my freedom, from a life she deemed unworthy.
I don't think we found this. How awful is it that such beauty was ripped from its rightful fate and worse, sent to live in possession of your brother's twisted twin, an outcast forced to live a life of labor under a wicked relative. Patricia Christensen. Steamy correspondence by Tina Angelina. I missed an erotic book Patricia wrote. Oh, I totally missed that, yeah.
Elias relented, so long as I never learned the truth or receive inheritance. They knew I'd help my father. At Elias's will reading, I learned part of the truth. The rest I learned at home. I began to hate the 5 pieces. My father made me stay silent. He was worried history would repeat, and that his grandchildren would become outcasts.
Dude, Elias, the grandpappy of the family, is such a fucking hypocrite, saying blood is thicker than syrup, yet but your one son is gay, so he doesn't exist to you? What about blood is thicker than syrup? Fucking bullshit.
His fears weren't unfounded. As you know, my son Ernie died a few years ago.
He did, yeah.
He had trained to take over as president.
Uh-huh.
But due to family politics, or perhaps hubris, it went to Guy. A real Roottree. He nearly ruined the company.
Yeah, his caviar flavor.
When Ernie took over, he saved the operation. Over 13 years, he made the family billions.
True, he did the crisps, the maple crisps. He was like, he gave the company the highest sales they ever got.
Ernie earned about $36.
Because he wasn't in the trust fund thing.
They got by on Debbie's salary. But when he fell ill, he couldn't pay his medical bills.
Are you
His
fucking
death
kidding
was
me?
my tipping point. Originally, my book was meant to expose Elias's hypocrisy. Until I started to look into the other dirty laundry.
Damn. He never saw a penny.
Ron
He saw
tried to have
$36.
Robbie removed from the trust,
That's-
but couldn't. Robbie was a blood relative, even out of wedlock.
Yeah, true. And he's fucking gambling away millions.
That sounded familiar. The Clancid Trust that Elias established was designed to secure his family's future.
Mm-hmm.
His entire family's future. He couldn't write exceptions in without the whole thing falling apart. My book can definitively prove that Elias was not the paragon of virtue he's heralded as,
Hell yeah, take him down.
and that my daughter and granddaughters are just as much family, at least in the eyes of the Trust, as anyone else. The Clancid Trust will secure their future. They can decide what to do with their shares. But I'm old, and I'm not in it for the money. The truth has been eating away at me for years. But now, I can set the record straight. Thanks to you. As someone who enjoys searching for the truth, you might understand the power it has. Whitewashing the past to protect the status quo can lead to repercussions in the present and future. So thank you. You knocked it out of the park. With your expert work, the truth will come to light.
Awesome.
And when it does, my share of the Clancid Trust is yours. Like I said at the beginning, set for life.
Oh shit.
Looking at the family tree on your wall, now with my father's, everything finally feels complete. Unless a whole lot more root trees somehow appear from thin air, this is the last time I'll come knocking.
Sad we don't get to see a picture of John
Thanks
Miller.
again, and so long.
Cool. Sam Matson's book was published. It received mixed reviews. Life went on and a new president took over the company. Roottree family faded from the news cycle. And then everything changed. There's another mystery to solve. Roottree Mania is now unlocked as a new game. I'm a secret Roottree. That's so funny. Wait, what is Roottree Mania? Find out what happens to the infamous family in a whole new mystery. Oh. Is it New Game Plus or like an actual sequel? Bonus? Is it a short game, you think? Hold on, let me have a look at how big it is. Oh. Hey.
Hi.
Clark?
I'm Clark.
Yeah.
Probably not who you expected to be knocking, but life's funny sometimes.
I was wondering that because he's in the trailer for the game, and I was like, when does he show up?
You've done well staying anonymous. It took us a while to track you down. A lot has happened in the last year. Far too much of it public. But there's stuff going on behind the scenes, too. I never wanted to be president. I'm not great with stress. And with my mother's deteriorating I'm sorry, I'm rambling. I'm not here for sympathy.
Lauren?
I'm here because part of the fallout of Sam's book is that everyone's coming out of the woodwork. Now that it's public knowledge the Clansed Trust covers any Roottree despite their history with us, a lot of potential cousins have surfaced.
Oh shit, everyone wants the money.
You may have seen that man on the cover of News Time. That was a disaster for
News
us.
Time. We should remember that.
And then Miracle went and made it all about himself.
Of course.
The long and short of it is a lot of potential cousins just showed up. Sam's helping some of them, but she's not really going about it the right way. And she's not taking calls from anyone in the family. I let it slip through a mutual friend that I found you, and I was stopping in. It's manipulative, but I'm hoping she'll reach out to you. You can let her know I'm on her side. In the meantime, if you're willing, I can share our files with you. Pass them along to Sam if she reaches out. I'm genuinely hoping she'll realize I'm an ally. Feel free to do your own research. I've been told you enjoy things like this. To each their own.
Oh dear lord. Okay, how big is this? How complicated is this? Should we leave this as its own thing maybe for another day? Ooh, there's a lot of juicy divorces, infidelity. Oh, juicy. We'll pick it up again soon. I mean, very soon. We'll play it very soon. I definitely want to finish it maybe next week. Yeah, that was really, really fun. Shocking revelations.